Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Jupiter Robotics YouTube channel. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is going to be an amazing live stream, and we're glad to have you here. Let's get this show started. Hello, everybody. My name is Jonathan. I am the co-captain of Team Jupiter Robotics, a combat robotics team based in Lakeland, Florida. So, we have a lot of exciting things to talk about here. Based around a recent competition that took place last weekend at the Central Florida Fair in Orlando, Florida. Palm Beach Spots hosted Robot Renegades. What a competition it was. And for those who may not have heard or seen the videos, there will be a lot of spoilers. We had a bunch of amazing fights. We had an amazing time at this event. But for those that may not have heard, Space Junk got its first podium finish. Over here, behind the robot, you can see a second place trophy. Space Junk survived all the way to the finals and ended up finishing in second place. That's our first time in the top 3. What a ride it was at that event. And so I've got a couple of builders that were at the competition along with me and my team. And they're on here. They're going to be on the stream to help me talk about the competition, their experiences, their fights, their repairs, and everything that you want to know about. So, without any further delay, we're going to go ahead and get right into discussion. I see a few people here in the chat. Thank you for joining. So, what an amazing event. We're going to dive right into it. And if anybody has any questions at any time about what we're talking about or the event in general, feel free to ask in the live chat. So we're going to go ahead and bring a guest on here very early in the stream. This guy is a returning guest. I'll put it this way. We could not have made it to the finals without this friend of ours. And so let's bring him in. The man, the myth, the legend. Please welcome returning guest, Ian. Please introduce yourself.
Hello, hello. Are we doing okay out there?
You're doing pretty well. How are you doing?
I don't think I can hear you. What's going? Are you hearing me? Because I can't hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Okay, something's going on with my thing. Give me a second. I may have to come back in. See you in a second.
Okay. Well, we seem to be having some audio issues there. That's a bit unusual, but a little backstory. So, Space Junk was facing some electrical issues on the second day of competition, and Ian, who we saw was having some audio issues, he stepped in and helped us with some soldering repairs that we were struggling to do on our own. And so let's see if we can bring him back in. All right, welcome back in. How's it working?
Right, I can hear you now.
All right, perfect. And I can still hear you.
Perfect.
All right. Hello, Robert. Thank you for tuning in.
Robert, you want in on this? There's a link.
So, Ian, please introduce yourself for anybody that may not recognize your face.
Yeah, I've been here on this live stream enough times. If you don't know who I am already, that's fine. I keep forgetting who I am all the time. People call me Madman, the Madman 2415. You can find me on all socials under that same tag. My robot team is Team Madman 24, and at that same event, we took third.
That is pretty awesome, and I'm happy to share a podium with you.
Hey, if I'm going to share a podium with anyone, it better be with someone who I've been fighting along with for years.
Oh, yes, we do go back quite a few years. You were at our very first competition.
Quite literally before your first competition.
Yeah, you were there for our first competition, and you were there and helping us before then. And you were at the event to see us get our first podium finish. What was that like?
I really don't have any words. It's one thing seeing yourself get on the podium, but it's another thing seeing a friend of yours, let alone a close friend of yours, getting the podium for the very first time, especially after seeing like previous years where you've gotten close and just barely missed out on it. We all remember Ruckus 2024. You were so close that year.
Yeah, that was very close.
what you and many others considered maybe your best event ever with 5 straight wins. You one-upped it this year by podium finishing and by having some of the
Yeah.
best pit-related drama I've ever seen.
Oh man, it was a wild ride because we were fighting some issues with the robot all weekend, especially on Sunday. It was even worse. But
I remember Sunday.
oh yeah, that was an unforgettable day. But Saturday, we started dealing with some issues with a battery charger, and so I had to borrow a charger from a friend on Sunday.
I'm still using
And
the same
so
charger that I got with my very first kit. I mean, it still works. I have no reason to swap it out or change it. It's still working.
very nice. Yeah, we had some charger issues, so that was fun. And if that wasn't enough, we had electrical issues in the robot, and I suck at soldering, so that was getting frustrating. And thankfully, that's where I had a good friend step in, somebody who's good at soldering.
Good news when your pit neighbor knows how to solder. Also,
Yep,
rapidly
exactly.
solder. You were being counted out to the ring before your very first fight against I'm All Eyes. You had your bot in the arena ready to go. Something happened. You had to call off, say postponement, and then someone comes over, says, "Hey, you have 5 minutes left. We're gonna count you out, and you're gonna forfeit." You come scrambling to me like, "Ian, do you know how to solder?" I'm like, "I got you, man. You're not getting eliminated on account of a forfeit. You're getting to that arena and you're gonna win." You made it
Oh
to that
yeah.
arena with seconds to spare. You were tightening your bolts
Oh
down at the door.
yeah. While my opponent was loading in,
Yep.
oh
And
man,
then you went on to have one of your most destructive battles ever.
that was actually the first fight on Sunday, which was a very good one. Um, it was I'm all eyes, wasn't it? I'm forgetting which order the fights went.
Yeah, I've
It
watched your video
was,
like
yeah.
4 times already. I've memorized everything. If you
Okay,
forget,
so
I'm
yeah,
just
it
the
was.
encyclopedia sitting over here.
So am I, but it takes me a few business days to process what happened.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was very scary for us. I was a bit nervous about, I don't know if we're gonna make it to this fight or not, and I'm glad we were able to make it. And I literally, once we got done with the soldering and fixing the issues we were having, I literally grabbed the robot, the armor, the screws, my controller, and I ran to the arena. And I just put it on there. I put the armor on there, and that was nerve wracking, but it was close. And then yes, it turned out to be one of the very most destructive fights we've ever had, let alone that I've ever seen from a Viper kit. Not being biased, but seriously
Yeah.
though, that was very destructive.
That one was a good one. I still remember your face after that fight. And you didn't even breathe a sigh of relief until you sat back down at your table.
Oh no, I was pretty scared, dude. I uh I couldn't believe that had just happened. And I remember the driver, as soon as we heard three, two, one, match is going to the judges. I just remember the driver from my opponent. He looked over at me and he immediately says, "Yep, you got me on that one."
I was watching that fight from the corner, and even I was like, yeah, you won that one.
Yeah. Um, so I'm all eyes. That was the rematch we had with I'm all eyes because we had to face him a second time in the bracket. And in this fight, I guess they decided the giant TPU wedge they used in the first fight didn't work good enough, or something, or they just wanted to try a different configuration. I'm not exactly sure what the thinking was, but they decided to go with a different wedge that doesn't stick out so far. It was printed in PLA Plus, and boy, did I shatter the crap out of that thing.
I think the logic was before, like, you were getting under it, but it was keeping you at bay, but you won that fight because you still managed to out control them. So they wanted to switch to a shorter wedge, which in like terms was a gamble because it's not TPU, but at the same time it allows for more weapon engagement. They played a game of rock paper scissors. You chose rock and they chose scissors.
Absolutely. And so I was talking about them. I was talking about the configuration, that wedge configuration with them. And I said, it's a good design. I like how you design the wedge, but maybe try printing that in TPU and that could do pretty well. And they said they tried, but the wedgelets on it weren't touching the ground. It was raised up too high. That can be a little issue with TPU sometimes. It can be elevated. So it's understandable. How come
Your
you didn't
second
bring
fight.
Little Rockets here? How come you didn't bring Little Rockets here? So I wanted to bring Little Rockets here for a grudge match or two, but didn't get it done in time. And we were working on the next iteration of Little Rocketeer, and it didn't get done in time. But so yeah, we had a lot of crazy fights. We had 7 fights in total, and Space Junk won 5 of them. So going 5-2 at a large event and going to the finals, yeah, that's pretty impressive. It started the day off with a fight that ended up Space Junk stuck on the wall in the very first fight of the event. So he started 0-1, and I was nervous after that. I didn't think this was going to be a good event for us. Boy, was I wrong. Proof.
Yep. Just subtly
Yeah.
flashing your bling.
Yep. Oh, man. So, yeah, this was a great event. And I'm still trying to process the fact that we ended up on the podium. That's pretty impressive.
It's an insane feeling. I definitely felt that my first time ending up on a podium, which also happened to be your first event out in 2023. It was your first event, but it was my first time using my drum spinner Beetlejuice. I didn't realize it at the time, but from everything, I managed to get third. And even getting podium with a robot that just got its backside handed to it, it's not a bad feeling. It's kind of a rush. But the first time you realize you're going to a finals match, that's when you really start thinking about everything. I had a similar experience
Yeah.
in 2025 in Jacksonville, where I took Azrael and Beetlejuice to a Dropkick Dojo event. And at a point, both robots were meeting in the losers bracket, so I had to choose one robot to move on and advance to the finals. One of them would automatically get third, so I said I'm gonna advance Azrael. So I already got the trophy for that, but it's another thing saying you're going to the finals and you have a shot at winning. Your entire robotics career flashes before your eyes. You start nearly hyperventilating and you start
Oh,
thinking
yeah.
if we don't get this fight over and done with right now, I might pass out.
Absolutely. I can
I've been in your
relate.
shoes. It is
Yeah.
it's scary. And it's
Oh,
even
yeah.
more nerve-wracking if it goes to a judge's decision and you're just waiting for the result. Even if it's not the result you intend, it's still fun just getting to that point.
Yeah, it was quite the, it was a lot of adrenaline as well. But I was definitely feeling all the emotions. And I a few times just had to walk away, just pouring tears of joy. I just had to walk away for a minute and just let it out. But yeah, it was incredible being on the podium, and so we're gonna show some fights. Uh, I got our fights ready to show on stream here, but before I do that, we do have another guest joining us here on stream. It's
That
somebody
sounds
who's
fun.
it's somebody who is perhaps familiar with podium finishes. So let's bring him in from Purple Fire Robotics at the Florida Polytechnic University. Returning guest, Nick. How are you doing, buddy?
Hello, I'm doing pretty good.
The king has
And I hear you
returned.
got a podium finish.
I did get a podium finish, and someone else in the chat also got a podium finish as well. Oh, there
Stop
goes that.
dropping your trophy.
Stop that.
What if I just
Swamp
want to join you
it.
guys and having little dents in it?
Yep. I dropped mine on my way back into my apartment. Hey, we all got something.
I didn't drop mine, but I'll still bring it to the camera. There you
Oh
go.
yeah.
Yes, Darren, you're allowed to join.
I can
I've-
send you the
I've-
link, but let's see.
As someone who's familiar with different styles of trophies because I grew up watching different kinds of motorsports, this reminds me of like the 2005 or 2004 Monster Jam World Finals trophies where it was just a giant plaque. I've also been to competitions where the trophy is like more trophy shaped, but whenever I look at it, I just start thinking back to insane trophy designs that just catch the eye.
All right, I'm gonna grab the link and share it with our friend Darren so he can be on stream. But
Sweet.
let's see.
Rough
And
house.
Robert, if you're
Uh,
watching this, come on in. We're waiting on you.
When is it? You want to discuss dinner right now or later?
But did you not have dinner before the stream?
Oh no, I did. I have it right next to me actually. Still,
Oh, good.
Rough House is asking.
Yeah, my dinner was just leftovers.
All right, so I'm gonna queue up some fights in a minute, but first, before I do that, Nick, would you like to mention how the event was? How your robots did?
Let's see. I had at the start of the year, I made a deal with my parents to have 3 robots with me for this semester, and that didn't last. I have 5 robots with me at this event.
Oh,
You got your
geez.
standard requirement
like-
plus 2.
Yeah, it wasn't 7 like back in November, but it was still a lot of bots. The good news is that only 2 of them fought on Sunday, so I had Saturday to work out 3. First
Very
of
nice.
all, it's dead. Helen with Parakeet Lord somehow knocked the soul completely out of Narabun, and it just isn't working.
Hey, you know what? This is dead too.
Yeah. So
Yeah, my robot still runs. It's just missing a few parts now.
yeah, just saying that Narabun will be taking a little break for now. For the rest of the semester, it might come back in the fall. I'll probably redesign it. I'm thinking about making it what it was supposed to be, which is the Thagamizer style bot. Just I like the idea of just having the whack bot. Plus, it matches the move what a Narabun or tornado kick in Taekwondo actually is. But yeah, round of 16 loss. Actually, no, round of 32 loss. Actually.
Oh.
Yeah, it stopped working when Fedodo gave it a tiny little tap. Yeah, it fought. It has an even record at 2-2. It died. Both the motors in the drive are dead. Like they actually like.
Oh, that's no good.
Sounds crunchy.
Yeah, I can't even move this a full rotation.
That does not sound good.
The love motor's fine. But I went 2-2, couldn't get it working again, or didn't even have time to, and I forfeited it out of the tournament for fairies.
Darren just sent in the chat. He hears Minecraft from how crunchy the motors sound.
Oh, let me close that real quick. Sorry, I had Minecraft open in the background.
Oh, you had Minecraft playing?
Yeah, I was playing on a robotic server.
Oh, fun. I don't do Minecraft. I never got into it.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of Darren, let's bring him onto the stream.
Yo,
Welcome
Darren.
in, Darren.
Sorry about things getting off topic last time. I was here. I'll try to shut myself up if I ever talk too much.
You're okay.
All right, Killer Skittle.
You fixed your robot.
Yep. Yeah, it's working.
Funny
It's
thing
fully
for people in the
functional.
chat.
Thanks for taking
Me
pictures
and
of that.
Darren, we met violently.
Yeah, it was a good fight. I
If
lost,
you
but it was
want,
still
I can
fun.
also later in the stream show the fights, some of the fights that Viper King had, and let's just say
We're watching all of our fights, and I'm here
Yeah.
for it.
Is it still fully
Oh
functional?
yeah.
so the funny thing is that all the electronics in here still work.
Oh wow.
And the purple chassis part here has fought a total of, I believe, 13 fights. I did not change this out
Wow.
between November and this event. And now I finally have to change it.
I forgot how many fights my Error 404 chassis has been in. I have not touched that chassis since I think September of last year. I'm gonna keep talking while I count up how many fights that thing has had, and I'll come back with a number.
All right. So, Viper King, we went to the finals for the 4th time in a year, which
Impressive.
is really good. Back-to-back tournaments with second place finishes, really good. Thanks to Robert and Helen for great matches at this event. Both those matches were phenomenal, and congrats to them. I met Darren in the quarterfinals. We'll see that fight later.
I got a number. 17 fights the Error 404 chassis has been through.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
And that's a long time. And I've taken a lot of abuse. One of those was in a massive rumble with the Robotics team, might I add. And somehow it's still fine. I mean, it's got scratches and it looks like the aftermath of a Wolverine attack, but it's still working. So why change it?
Yes.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
True. And if it is scratched to hell, keep fighting it.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Battle scars. Show them off.
Battle
At
Star.
the event, I kept saying when
Oh, like
when they
actually,
kept
I
asking to see the damage accumulated after certain fights, I kept saying I don't know what's new and what's not.
Oh, dude. I was showing the robot to some people, and you can see
Wait,
just how
let me pull mine out.
you can see just how scuffed up the wedge is and this nose piece here. But believe it or not, all of this damage on the wedge, I guarantee you, at least 99% of this was already there.
Hmm.
There's maybe like 2 scratches, if that are new.
My top plate is broke.
All right, here's my
Oh,
child.
There
Yeah.
we go.
Made
I got
around
it.
16 though. It did good.
I also etched the name into the wedge, so in case anyone forgets which robot is Error 404, just look for the bot that says Error.
Nice.
It looks nice. How'd you do that?
Let's do a autopsy or a bot-topsy.
Oh, so.
So that's the top. I got scratches on the Lexan up here. Or polycarbon. I don't remember which one it is. The back side, some of it's covered by this sticker that I added on the second day, which looks better than I thought it would. This was self-inflicted because I had a bolt stuck in here and I just had to etch it out and turn a standard hex nut into a flathead screw. All the damage on the forks that's come over the years. And I got plenty of stuff on the inside of the forks as well. How this bot is still kept up and the body is still relatively okay is beyond me. We'll see what happens in the future. Maybe at the next event, this thing will just split in half.
I mean, you're also in the gladiator category, and mainly the weapons in that category aren't particularly strong.
It depends on who you're talking to, because I had to go face to face with Slicer X. And when we get to that fight, I'm going to tell you a phrase I've been using ever since that fight. When we get to it, I'm saving it for then.
All right, well then we'll get into some fights right now. I've got Space Junk's fights queued up, so I can bring them on.
Well, up there is one last thing.
Go for it.
Go
There's
ahead and get
one
yours
more
out.
thing.
get yours out.
I already pulled mine out.
Jonathan?
Darren, stop dying.
Jonathan.
Sorry, it's just a I'm sorry.
I know what it
On
is,
the
Nick.
screen, Jonathan, you know what to get out.
You
The
should have
banana
said something
katana.
earlier. You should have said something earlier because I have pretty much everything still packed up.
Are you gonna try? Are you trying to bring out all your trophies you got and embarrass me?
No,
Because
all right, I'll
everyone
do
here got
this. So
trophies.
since it might be packed with Jonathan's things, I'll do it on here.
Yep, do it.
Yay!
Katana!
The banana katana returns.
It returns.
Now you have to do that one more time for me since I don't have mine.
And when you do finally get it out, just psychically pass it through the screen.
Bluetooth.
Yes.
Ready when you are.
We'll
Right.
Photoshop it in. Darren's got a plane.
Paper plane. I can't think
Wait,
of a
that's
rhyme.
paper?
Yeah, this is an origami. Like it's from my airplane a day fold a paper airplane a day calendar, where I literally fold a paper airplane every single day, and it's wonderful. Well, not every technically. I gave one of them to Nick.
You gave him a new play toy.
Yeah, you can launch that meat to sort of dumb.
Funny thing is when I throw this, half the time it flies better upside down. I don't know why.
I don't know either. These planes just kind of all fly kind of the same if you just launch them.
So that Nick, that makes me wonder: do your robots also perform better upside down?
Oh.
Sometimes
Whoa.
mine do.
Well, I mean,
I have a statement about that, and we will see that during my fights.
I miss when my robots used to do well,
Mm.
get podiums. Now they just kind of suck.
Darren,
You used up
gotta
all your good
evolve.
luck in 2025. Now you're kind of
You
losing
gotta
your
evolve
edge.
your bots. It's not 2025 anymore. It's 2026 season.
How do I evolve this? There's nothing really else I can do to make this better aside from add fork to butts. But that doesn't really help.
Don't make your thing aluminum.
Okay, I'll explain why that happened when we get to that fight. For now, let's focus on
It
old
happened
Jono
because
over
I
here.
hit
This is
you.
his stream. He'll punish me if we get off topic. And I shudder to imagine what sort of punishment he will rain down upon me.
This is for Roughhouse. Texas Roadhouse.
Ah,
You have my interest.
Outside this, the UF BattleBot team did not go to Texas Roadhouse because it was apparently full and there were like no parking spaces, so we just went somewhere else.
I'm
Well,
also
just like-
kind of pissed that Jonathan, as of recently, has been having a tradition of going to Portillo's after certain robot events. I was excited to go to Portillo's with a couple builders after this event, and no one was going.
I only
You know
did
how
that one
upsetting it was
time.
to go to an Orlando Portillo's, eat there alone with the knowledge that you just got podium at a robot competition?
I wasn't even planning on going. It's not even a tradition. I only went that one time.
Dude, you've gone a couple of times. It's not like maybe not a recurring tradition, but it's a tradition nonetheless. I've also seen videos and photos of Darren and a couple others going to Portillo's, and I've been extremely jealous because I'm the only Chicago boy who appreciates the fact that Portillo's is a part of my life.
I've been to Portillo's. I can say it's just a generic. I only get like the hot dog. It wasn't that good, at least for me, because I'm not the kind of guy who loves hot dogs or burgers.
I don't
For
even
me,
know what you're talking
I
about.
threw myself a pity party when I like yesterday, no, like on
I'm just
Tuesday,
you.
and ordered myself some Pizza Hut and celebrated the events, and that's how I celebrated.
Well, that's a way
Nick
to
doesn't have a
celebrate.
clue what we're talking about. He's just here to have fun.
Nick,
I don't know what
after
you're
the
talking
next
about,
competition,
so I'm
you're
just
getting in my
smiling
car and I'm
and
driving you to
driving.
Portillo's.
That sounds like a threat.
I mean it in the best way possible.
Jonathan, start fight reacting. We're gonna go off
He said
topic.
you're
I don't wanna
getting
get
in
We're
my
getting
car
off topic.
against your
Roll the
will.
fights.
roll them.
Ian said you're getting in my van against your will.
Yeah. I don't have a
quiet. You will
van. I
enjoy
have
it.
an electric
You
car
will
that's
enjoy
not
it.
a Tesla.
Technically, my vehicle is the closest thing we have. Any of us has to a van.
I mean,
You love a
maybe
van.
if you look at mine from a certain angle, it might be van related, but don't count on it.
Mine's vanish. And vanish. That's funny. Anyway,
Your car is van-ish. I'm gonna make it vanish.
please don't. I have no other source of transportation.
Hey,
Your
Ian, be nice. Don't make his van vanish. Make his robot vanish. He needs to be able
Yeah,
to
I
drive.
want to do that.
I can do
instead.
that again.
Please. Hey, I had my robot up and running in like 30 minutes. So and everything was still
Same
working.
here.
Everything was still working. Both drive motors, the weapon motor was still
All
working.
this damage was from Robert.
Well,
Yeah.
yes, I know.
Oh, sure, blame
Yes,
Robert.
I get it. My robot can't do damage. I know. Thanks.
Actually, no, you killed one fork. One fork isn't even there anymore. Hold up, let me go get it.
That's not good enough. I really need to do. Man, I guess I.
Darren, you say that, but you are the only person in history to ever knock space junk into the pit.
Yay!
Oh, that's another thing we can add to this. They didn't have pits at this event.
Yeah, it
Let's
sucks.
go!
Yeah, it
Yes,
sucks.
they had
I
no
love
pit.
pits. Like I know it's a live by the pit, die by the pit, and if I'd lost by the pit more often, I'd hate it. But I never really actually. I've only lost to the pit like once. Yeah, literally
Same.
once. I've only ever lost to the pits. And that
I've
was
lost
back in like
count of how many
2020
times the pits affected me.
And that was back in like 2021, like back when I had that D2 because I got shoved in there in a rumble. It was embarrassing.
Ooh.
Been there.
So I can't.
Anyway,
seem to find
Jonathan,
my
fight.
forks
Come
for
on,
somewhere
we're
in my
getting
box, but-
sidetracked again.
All right, so we're gonna pull up Space Junk's fights, and we're gonna start with the very first fight it had. Let me get it pulled up here.
Yeah, I didn't see any of these.
There we
because
go.
I was too busy being sad.
I
All
have
right,
another
first
live
fight.
stream on my computer next to me, so if I'm not looking directly into the camera, I'm looking at a separate monitor that has the fights in just a bigger picture.
All right, cool. So here's fight number 1 for Space Junk on Saturday. What a day we had, and we started off with this. And let me know if the volume needs any adjustment. It should be fine. Here we go.
Seems fine to me. It's a touch laggy, but I think it's just because of the bit rate.
Yeah. Still looks good.
Yeah.
That's fine. Oh, you actually edited your video.
All right,
That's
so-
nice.
Oh yeah. So I skipped the intro, but if you want to see the intro, you can go find the full video on our YouTube. So in our first fight, we have Slapdash. We're fighting Slapdash. This is the third time we've ever fought them. Let's see what happened.
Clean, classic Viper lifter kit. Because this is the Gladiators.
I remember fighting Slapdash last year at Ruckus, and I had probably the most, like, drop the mic moment where I pushed him into the pit backwards. Like, I wasn't even looking. It's just like, get in there, you.
I did that to a Viper lifter kid in Orlando last year. I don't remember who it was, but they just they lifted up, they tilt themselves up and just got them stuck on my back, and I just beep, beep. Yeah.
He went from being on top of me to behind me to in the pit. And the whole time he was trying to get out, I just remember doing victory donuts. Like, I felt bad that
No.
that I did that, but at the same time, I was like, that was too cool not to be ashamed of.
Jono got
And there's
stuck.
the moment.
He did the thing.
And there it goes.
Yeah,
Yep,
he did the thing.
stuck on the wall.
Quick, power up your weapon and pretend you're a windmill.
That's exactly what I did, and it did not work.
I've been in that position. That is why
Yeah,
whenever
that
I
kinda
make a
stinks.
robot now, I always have a small piece on the back to just tilt me one direction just enough that I can drive out of something.
Oh, I just
That's
put
a
a
smart idea.
I just put a steep slope at the back of my bot so I don't get stuck on anything.
Flooring is just too inherently chaotic to get stuck in such pitiful positions. It just kind of shakes itself around and kind of does something magical and explodes, and then it's on its wheels again.
We get it. You have a damaging robot.
No, trust me, I'm not trying to gloat. That's just what my robot does. It just does.
Look,
things
sooner or
and
later,
stuff
you're going to have to
easily.
deal with doing the thing, and you're going to be surprised when it happens.
I've
I have a
gotten
bot
close to
right
doing
here
the
that
thing.
can help with that.
Jeez.
Actually, I got two.
So the sad thing about this fight that we just watched was Space Junk had to turn its weapon off in the middle of the fight because it was colliding with the wedge so much and it causing a lot of sparks. So I shut the weapon off. I shut the weapon off so it wouldn't do any more self-harm, basically. It wouldn't cause any damage to itself. But when I got stuck to the wall, I went full speed and just hoping that could vibrate the robot off the wall, but
Full
didn't
speed?
work. And there's no one sticks at this event. So that's the end of that fight. We're going to move on to fight number 2.
Happens.
Fight number 2.
I guess after the controversy of
I'm
Ruckus,
alive.
they didn't want to deal with another situation, so they were just like, no one sticks.
Yo, it's
Yeah.
I love the googly eyes on this guy.
Yeah, so this one is I'm All Eyes, which is all covered in googly eyes, and it has a giant, scary TPU wedge. I was pretty nervous about fighting that thing because of the TPU wedge on that thing.
Didn't you say
I
it was
wanted to
PLA?
fight that thing just to see if my forks could get under
Yeah,
it.
this is the gladiator class. Actually, no, wait,
Yeah.
gladiator, you can use
Right.
TPU. That plastic end is PLA.
Yep.
Yeah.
So let's see how this one went for Space Junk. And I agree, Roughhouse, that is not enough googly eyes.
No, it is not.
I forgot to put eyes on Insomnia. Apparently, Insomnia is supposed to have eyes.
I have
I'm
never
fine.
once seen Insomnia with eyes.
I haven't
Where did
either,
you get
but,
that
so,
thought?
but apparently someone has, and they were like, "You didn't put eyes on the robot."
Nick, I have eyes I can give you. You should have asked me at the event.
Oh,
I
yeah.
would have given you loads of them.
The eyes of your frame that I have.
Please keep those on there. It's cute. Please, I beg you. Come on.
Look, I
shall.
drew eyes on my my wedges, not wedges, my wheel guards, and you see that in the fights when we watch mine. They're not noticeable, but when you do notice them, they're kind of funny.
And we're off.
Oh boy.
What battery is he using, guys? That's fast.
A good
I'm
one.
not sure what he's using, but I'm using a 3S 350 milliamp from Palm Beach.
Yo, I use 450 because I have a big weapon. It's overkill.
You
it's
guys
getting
use
inside.
3S? I have a 4S 350 in Insomnia.
Well, you go
Yeah, because you can
overkill.
fit a 4S. I'm still working with 3Ss because any more and my speed controller is going to burn out, which
Oh.
happened to me at this event, and I've had to forfeit one match.
It's like Nick or John is on the bit of a back foot. Ooh, he's trying to get around. He's trying. Oh, do a little dance. Like little love.
Pretty close fight so far, and we're just waiting to see who can get a first big shot.
Round and round.
I think I heard my dad.
Swing your partner round and round.
God, I can't wait for spring break.
When are we going to have line dancing? That'll be fun.
I barely even know what a line dance is, so I can't really
It's
say.
exactly what you sound like. Everyone stands in a line and they dance.
It's like a conga. Gotcha.
You can see that a lot if you go to Texas Roadhouse and they start playing Good Times by Alan Jackson.
Did he lose? His little latex on his side. It seems to be coming off.
So he's actually using rubber bands on his wheels, which is quite interesting.
That feels like a
Until they
big
come
risk to
off.
whatever. I question that decision, but whatever. I'm not this builder. Because look, it's jamming up his wheel. He can't drive.
And a wire popped off one of Space Junk's drive motors, so now we're both down to one wheel and struggling. And we were both moving kind of slow. And so we're facing the same issues here in this fight, but as we saw earlier, Space Junk actually somehow got under that giant TPU wedge. And it was a very close fight. It could have gone either way.
My wheel.
I mean, technically his wheel
no.
still works. It's just jammed up. Whereas
Yeah.
yours is stopped moving entirely. There's like a subtle difference, which I'm pretty sure you win.
Yay!
Yeah, so by a very close decision, Space Junk won that. And that was a little too close for comfort in that fight.
Yeah, that one was probably one of your closest matches. That
Oh,
one
man.
came down to driving and I'd say a little bit control, since there wasn't a lot of damage that got dealt.
Yeah. And so in the next fight, it is not quite as close. It is against Koto. Another Viper.
Here comes Koto.
What a fight this was. And shout out to Teku Robotics. the builder that made this robot. He's a fantastic guy.
He
A
is
lot of fun to
so
talk to
freaking
him.
cool.
Yes, he is. And he's a fan of our channel, which makes him even cooler.
He's a fan of both of our channels. I still remember at Ruckus 25, I was his first. He was my first opponent, and I was his first opponent ever. But what shocked me the most is that when he said he watches my channel, I actually got shocked. Like, wait, people watch my channel?
Video bomber.
I don't know who that is.
Video
I
bomber.
get that people watch it, but to have someone say that to your face is a different thing. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
like other builders, like, yeah, we watch
Right,
your
there we
channel
go.
sometimes. Some guy you've never met before, oh yeah, I watch your channel. That's different.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. Good hit there.
Sent him probably 4 feet across the arena there.
Yep.
That one was a good shot. That one was good.
That was a very good shot. I surprised myself with that shot, and then at this point I'm trying to go head on without getting flipped, and then I knock him a good 2 feet in the air.
Nice.
Even if you do get flipped, you still have the option of running headfirst into the wall. You were so ahead in damage at this point. Like, you could get flipped and it still probably wouldn't have mattered.
Probably.
But I can definitely see where you're coming from. Like, you don't want to risk it.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh boy. There we
Because
go.
a lot of times when Space Junk gets flipped, that a lot of times that's the end of the fight.
Yeah, we all remember Ruckus 25.
Yeah. Perfect example. And now he's the one getting flipped.
Ruckus 25 was like your version of the Montreal screw job. If you don't understand wrestling, don't worry. I don't either. I only know bits and pieces of what happened.
Like the "You Can't See Me."
No, that's John Cena.
Yeah, that's wrestling.
Yeah, barely.
I don't know, man. I also know nothing about wrestling. Oh, he stopped.
So
moving.
right there, we're at the
I
very
know
end of the
enough to be,
fight,
like,
and he
not-
dies.
I know enough to be like not like completely ignorant about it, but I don't know so much to be like I'm a super fan.
I know almost nothing aside from Thumbtacks, Guy Fall Off Roof, Mick
What?
Foley, and then Undertaker, and something about fire.
I actually want to make a robot as strong as Mick Foley. That would be good.
Just build Gruff.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So that was the end of that fight. Right there at the end, I noticed he was no longer moving, so I decided to leave him alone. But I'm
Just
going to
back
show off
off.
a little something. Yep. So where did it go? I have this drive motor. This was one of his drive motors. He ended up giving it to me on Sunday morning. But I hit him right on the tip of the shaft, I guess where the wheel was, and it bent the shaft up a little bit and completely busted the back of the motor right off.
Huh. He's running Silver
Ouch.
Sparks?
Not
He
anymore.
was, but then he changed it over to repeats the very next day, and it helped him
Wonders-
tremendously.
Yeah, no wonder his drive failed. Those things are admittedly a little bit hit or miss.
Yeah,
So
I've never seen the back of them come off like that before, though.
Yeah, I've never seen that happen.
I've had
Yeah.
gearboxes pop off of those before.
I barely touched his wheel. I wonder why. Like, what could have caused it to
Because
damage
it's a
that
Silver
bad?
Spark gearbox, those things tend to just be very fragile. Or, well, hit, like I said, hit or miss. Sometimes
Yeah.
you get one
There
that
you go.
lasts like 10 fights, and then you get one that literally breaks in the first fight you use it. It depends.
That's why
Yeah.
whenever I see someone with a kit that's still using Silver Sparks, the first thing I say to them is, Repeat Robotics are the same price, except they're twice as fast, twice as strong, and they're twice as and they have twice as much pushing power. If you're gonna pay a
Alright.
similar price for motors, you might as well just get the
Wait.
better one.
It's a wet. Darren has a wet.
I bought a new mini bot for chlorine.
Yo,
Yay.
hey, you want to run that against my snake mini bot I'll have soon?
Sure. If
I need to bring
yeah,
one of
sure.
my Hexbug toys and just let that thing go haywire against it. That'll be fun.
Yo, we should do that because I'm making a Copperhead style snake mini bot that Team
This weighs
Copperhead
like-
has. Making one of those. That's a black one, just for fun.
Yeah, I'll talk more about this later. Anyway, next fight for all space.
All right,
junk.
so that finishes Saturday's qualifying fights. And heading into Sunday.
Hey, I see myself in
single-
the background.
Yeah, I see it.
What?
I found it funny when I was just standing in the corner of that video in the
Where are
last
you?
fight with my arms
If you
just
look all
crossed,
the way in the
looking like a
back.
judgmental father.
If you look
Yeah.
all
Where
the
are
way
you,
in the
Nick?
back, like on top of the guy's shoulder.
Oh, dude, I see you.
Yeah, there he is.
I just
Wait,
noticed that. I'm like, wait,
look at
that's
that.
not me,
Right
is
there.
it? It is
Right
me.
there.
I can see it.
Wow.
It's like SpongeBob reacting to his hat being seen in that Krabby Patty commercial.
There I am, Gary. There I am.
Oh man.
I was
Oh
there.
jeez. Wow. Video bomber. Photo bomber technically, but anyways.
Wait,
So-
I need to add Photobomb to a list of robot names. That would be a good name.
Video bomber because everybody always videos the fights.
True.
Yeah, but it's not as like catchy as Photobomb.
Photo bomber. All right. Heading into Sunday's single elimination finals bracket, Space Junk is the number 5 seed.
Just barely out of the top 4.
Dude.
Wait, next event, top 4 or top 2
Maybe.
or maybe number 1.
Hey, you know, at the last 2 years at Robot Ruckus, Space Junk was seeded number 2.
Call whatever you can
Hello.
get a win. I think what they need to do now, instead of just randomly opening the bracket and letting the things fall where they are, we need a selection committee for like the top 4 or something to
Yeah.
actually determine who gets the number 1 seed.
So
At this event, it was pretty easy because the only robot to go 3-0 happened to be Slicer X, so there really wasn't any contention with that. But for like seeds 2, 3, and 4, it would have been good to have a mini selection committee go back over everything and say like, oh yeah, this guy's definitely better than this guy, but depending on these factors, I think he might be a better seed. I think we need to see more of that.
yeah, I agree especially for Ant Pros because we had like 3 bots finish 3-0 and I guess technically 4 because Pizza Mouse got a bye and got 2 wins, so he was also 3-0. But it was like Viper King was number 1, Mori was number 2, and Catnip was number 3. And then all of a sudden, just everything just went alphabetical order for everybody.
Ooh.
Like
Yeah.
everybody was just seated alphabetically ordered, and it was really weird. And I'm like, don't get me wrong, Catnip was eek, but
Yeah, Ian, you might be
we
onto
should
something
have a
there. I
little
like your
committee
idea.
for, like those bots that finish.
Look, it's not a
undefeated
bad
and-
idea and it's not far-fetched. I mean, we have a full night to consider like
Yeah,
all these options. So it's not like we had to make the decisions then and there. People had
Right.
time to look over the brackets and say like, "Oh, this guy would definitely be a higher seed."
For sure. For sure.
And people are already.
Now,
and
here's
people were,
another idea.
People still probably had their fight videos on their phone, so it would be a good way to promote yourself in a way.
For sure. Now, here's another idea. BattleBots in one season, the selection committee was struggling to decide who gets the last seed, so they threw in 6 robots in Rumble to determine the winner.
That
And
is
to
true.
determine who
That
gets
was
the number
awesome.
16
That one
seed.
was good, but I think what they did.
Imagine if we did
was
that.
I think that's good, but what they did that was better was I think season 6 where they had play-in matches for the last two
That's
seasons.
good.
that is true. Yeah,
That
That's
was
good
better
too.
than just
That was
throwing
good.
them all into a rumble. Because if you have 4 options for like a final choice, put them into their separate fights and let them fight it out.
Yeah,
That's another
And then
idea
if you
too.
win that fight, you're in the tournament. Not just like we throw it all into a rumble. Because as we saw, that fight was, yes, it was entertaining, but it was highly controversial for a ton of reasons.
yeah.
Yeah,
I've
it
spent
was.
too much time looking over everything in that fight, trying to determine who really won that fight. And I can make an easy argument for either side, depending on who you want to talk to.
All right, so back to Space Junk's fight. So we're going to get into the first fight it had Sunday morning, which was a rematch with I'm All Eyes.
This one was a good one. And like we said earlier on the
Yeah.
stream, Jonathan had to postpone this match and was quite literally being counted out on his way to the arena. And he was putting on his but his top at the door. seeing everything come together in this fight, it was very, very satisfying just watching you go from struggling seconds away from being counted out to suddenly being the apex predator of the bracket.
They should have put Narabon at the end as like a mini final boss. He
Meh.
would have definitely taken it because Narabon's dead.
This isn't the Sin City Slugfest. We don't have boss
Aw.
battles quite yet.
Yo, they should have put Insomnia at the finals there.
That would have been a good boss battle.
It would have been. I feel like we should do something like that, like for like just for fun, just like have like random robots assigned, and then just have like a final boss.
I've brought up this idea multiple times over, saying we need to do an event where it's not a tournament or double elimination or even Swiss. What it is just different fight styles with where there's no bracket. It's just different models. I've talked about this with Jonathan. I've said this to a couple other people. An idea I have comes from Robot Wars in the UK called an Annihilator Challenge. 6 robots enter. They do a 2-minute rumble, and whoever dies first gets eliminated. And if they all live 2 minutes, the judges then declare one of them to be like the least effective or the least damaging. They get eliminated, and then the 5 robots that remain go back to the pits for 15 minutes to make adjustments, change batteries, do whatever they can. And then they go back into the arena for another 2-minute rumble. Repeat cycle until we have a final battle and someone wins.
Yes,
Maybe.
I like that. Darren, Adam bringing Hellfire back when?
Will someone say that?
No, I did.
I honestly don't know if I don't think he is. You have to ask old Adster himself.
I know I did. He said nah, not anytime
Yeah,
soon.
I don't think. I think he told me as well. He's not.
Yeah,
probably bringing it
look,
back.
I brought Insomnia back. We need to have that. Like, we should do that again. Like I miss Hellfire. I miss it. It was
My
such a
dad,
good
for some
spot.
reason, wanted to fight it long ago. And I told him, do not get what you want because you will end up paying for it.
I did get what I wanted, and I survived against Hellfire. I just didn't survive against Insomnia. And since then, I have fought neither Insomnia or Hellfire again after my third event back in 2023.
All right, so that concluded the first fight on Sunday. It was a rematch with I'm All Eyes, and it was a very destructive.
He's missing half
Right,
of his
and-
face.
Yeah, I definitely won.
It looks
I
like
don't know. He has
PLA,
eyes
right?
all over him.
Is that
He looks like
PLA?
Harvey Dent now.
He has eyes all over him. I don't know if that's actually his face.
No, is that PLA for his white thing?
Yep.
No, he's a biblically accurate
No
angel.
wonder it broke. It's PLA against the metal weapon. It shatters into a million
It's
pieces.
no, it's a biblically accurate robot. There you go. So yeah, that was a PLA plus, and I destroyed the crap out of that
Yeah,
thing.
don't use it in full combat. It breaks like no.
Yeah, and they learned their lesson after that fight. They told me they're never going to do that again.
Yeah.
Good plan.
They're just sticking with They're just sticking with TPU after that. So, after we took down I'm All Eyes again, we have another rematch with Slapdash.
Man.
You were just getting every rematch at this event.
Dude, this was a rematch of the very first fight we had at this event where I got stuck on the wall. So let's see if that happened again.
Did you add something to the robot to make it not do that?
Honestly, I'd be impressed if that happened again.
Always think of the what's the term? Possibilities, I guess, for lack of a better word. Whatever. Be prepared or whatever. Okay, it's lagging quite a bit now. Maybe try closing some of the other tabs you have open that you're not
Yeah, that
using
would
right
help.
now.
It's just because of the storm. It's because there's a storm rolling through.
I'm fine over
I
here.
see no
and you're-
storm outside.
You're 10
Not
minutes
near
away.
you. Wait, did I just jinx myself?
I don't think
Oh,
so. There's no
man.
competition nearby.
What?
You only jinx yourself when there's a competition nearby.
No, I meant about the rain, not with that.
Oh.
So here's the sad thing. We had so many issues. We had to postpone that previous fight with I'm All Eyes. And so we were loading in for the I'm All Eyes rematch that we just watched earlier. And I put the robot in the arena, and it wouldn't even turn on. So out of frustration, I just punched the robot, and it turned right on. So for every fight on Sunday, I literally had to punch the robot just to get it to turn on. It was the most pathetic thing ever.
I guess I was on
Here's what you
something
do.
with that.
Instead of punching it, just chuck it in the arena like Insomnia.
Or throw it on the floor.
Like I just did.
That might explain why Chlorine won
I had to
that
go pick it
grudge match, because I tossed like a part in the arena, and then it
I
won
actually
that
chucked it at the
fight.
floor.
Must have been onto something. So, yeah, did I hear a cat? Oh, whatever.
So once again, fighting Slapdash, and the weapon goes out.
You're still doing okay. You're pinning him against the wall and all that jazz, so good on ya. Ooh. Yeah, it looks like he's lost drive in one side, probably because he's using Silver Sparks or something, or I don't know.
It's just Viper experience.
It happens.
This reminds me of January's event, where literally like 90% of the field just had nothing but drive issues.
Yeah.
Oh man, I should have been there. Probably would have won then.
I wanted to go, but I just didn't have time.
I was supposed to go. I just couldn't get a ride there, so I just opted out. And
All right, so we won that fight by a judge's decision. We're in the semifinals. Yep, that is correct. We're in the semifinals. We're fighting a Schizo vertical spinner. And
We've been
man,
here
was
before.
this like
And it looks
Oh,
like
yeah.
this person didn't put any decorations on their robots.
I don't know.
Look, why would they? It's a Schizo. It's already black and green. Two of my three favorite colors.
Because then they all look the same, and there's no way to tell that it's your robot. And never mind.
Well, there was only two Schizo kits in the Gladiator division, and both of them had different weapons, so it was pretty easy to decipher who was who.
All right, fair enough, I guess.
and so this was Slicer X, which the team behind that robot, they're a phenomenal team. The kid that's driving it, phenomenal.
They are
driver.
such good people. I love them.
Yes, absolutely. And the kid that drives this robot did a fantastic job. And we're going to watch that fight right now.
He's one of the best young drivers under the age of 13 I think I've ever met.
Oh, yes, for sure. So the video doesn't actually lag this bad. It's just because I'm streaming it on here with a storm rolling through. So
yeah.
If you go on our channel and watch the full video, it's really not this bad.
It's much clearer.
Yeah. And so what a shot to start it off. And he's already going in on the attack. And just getting impressive hits. And as soon as he flipped me upside down, I thought I was done for. I thought I was just going to lose.
Yeah, so those are pretty good kits.
I mean, he's already coming in and destroying the wheel guards. And I managed to get back on my wheels. I wasn't expecting that to happen. But you can already see the wheel guards coming off and taking damage.
Hey, they're doing their job.
He destroyed those wheel guards.
I'm very sure after the fight you gave him one of the wheel guards as like a trophy.
I did. Yep, I signed it. I started packing up some stuff, and then I found a broken wheel guard he broke, so I signed it and gave it to him.
It's always fun to have fun parts and pieces you broke off your opponent, or your opponent breaks off of you.
That's where the fight turned around. So when I got that good hit to flip him over.
And then you started getting on the offensive.
Oh, yeah. Just trying to go in for a kill.
The tide shifted right here, and they went in your favor. Big time.
Yeah. Like, what a comeback.
Yep, that is some poor
driving. And now we're just exchanging some really powerful shots. He's scratching up the wedge.
There was a good shot right there.
Yeah. We're both getting good shots on each other, and then, for some reason, bye-bye wheel.
Oh, he didn't
Hey,
tighten down the
I
lock.
still-
He didn't. If he didn't
That's-
tighten it down,
Oh,
that is on him because it just shows how much you were out driving him. You drove the wheels off of his robot.
It also shows that
Then I
he didn't
took
tighten
advantage with the
whoever
big
did-
shot right
because
there.
Whoever the driver was didn't tighten the set screw on the hub thing tight enough.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, that's a lesson. Always tighten your screws or else death.
Or else
Always
bad
use
stuff
that tight on
happens.
your metal parts.
This was
I
such a
very
close
scared, though.
decision.
It was so close. It was way too close for comfort. Let's see
It was
who
the
won.
it was between the guy who dominated the first half of the fight and the guy who dominated the second half of the fight.
The winner is one of the two bots.
Yeah.
Let's
It's the
find
one
out
Yeah.
which
that's
Thanks,
one.
Captain
winner.
Obvious, for
Here
that.
it is.
There it is.
And with that, we're in the finals.
I remember you
Now,
pulled
we had
just
this
before you
goal.
pulled your robot out. I was right there, not there, but I'm watching the stream on a different monitor, and it's a little bit lagged. I remember going over to you and giving you such an aggressive hug, like from a
Yes.
distance, someone thought we were fighting.
So right here we have this epic build up, and
Yo, it's John.
this
Oh,
is
you're having a
this little clip right here features one fight from every competition that Space Junk has had over the past 3 years in all of its career, and
No,
this
the
has just been
weapon.
an amazing. This has been an amazing adventure.
Hey, that's
that
me.
we've had with Space Junk. Yep, that's you, and that's you, Nick.
I
What a fun
did
photo
it. I
that
made
was.
it.
And then we have a hero shot filmed by Madman.
I told you were gonna want the hero shot.
Yo.
Oh yeah.
I should have done this. Man, this looks awesome.
Look, if you want a ghost editor for your videos, I'm available.
So
If
am
I had
I.
the money to pay you, I'd feel bad about asking you to.
Dude, don't feel bad. I have nothing better to do with my time.
Here we go. The finals for the Ant Gladiators.
This sad little thing.
You go from like the most dramatic build up to the most anticlimactic finish ever.
I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised that this is what made the finals. Because it looks so.
Honestly, me too.
Look,
Man.
I underestimate you. I had a fight with him, and I thought I was easily going to knock him out. But
Me
he
too.
went from having PLA arms to TPU arms, and it changed his strategy immensely.
Like, even then.
He did phenomenal.
Okay, I mean, he's in the Gladiators, so I can't fight him. But actually, no. Wait, I won't say anything.
He can't be in the Gladiators anymore because Andy said once you win in the Gladiators, you
But
can
don't
no longer
spoil it.
fight in the
Don't
Don't
Gladiators.
spoil it.
So there's a
Yeah.
chance. There's a chance.
I was trying to avoid spoilers, but whatever. Because that
I already spoiled it. I showed off our trophy and said what place we got.
Fair enough.
Yo.
Yeah, he
And I
can't.
already
He can't be in the
posted.
Gladiators
I already
anymore.
posted a photo of all three of us sitting on the
That
podium
is
together
true.
as
You
like
did
an
do that,
Instagram
Ian.
post.
Hey,
enough.
who's ready to wait a whole month until the video comes out of all my
And
bots?
then 3,
Yeah.
2, 1. Dead
I'm
robot.
still waiting for last year's Dropkick
Oh yeah,
Dojo event
why did Space Junk
where
not move?
I won. I'm still waiting I'm still waiting for them to post that video.
They didn't even post it from.
It's
So,
been
John-
it's
Jonathan,
been almost
why
a
is
year and they
Space
haven't
Junk
done
not
it yet.
moving?
It's been over a year since I did mine.
Oh, then now it's moving.
The only video they posted.
So
was
that had to do
this
with
guy
the
chaos
electrical
and some
issues.
ultimate.
It had to do with the electrical issues we were dealing with on Sunday and the robot not wanting to power on.
Did
And
you
so it
punch
finally
them
came to
all?
life without the weapon.
Oh yeah, that's
I remember loading in for this fight. I had to punch it to turn it on. I closed the door. I drive to the starting position. I made it probably halfway to the square, and it died. I had to open the door, grab the robot, pull it out, punch it again, throw it back in, and then drive to the starting square. And then
Yep.
it still didn't go at first.
If it's not
Yeah.
working, just punch it a couple of times.
If it makes
Yeah.
you feel any better, when this guy inevitably is forced to fight in the amp,
There's a weapon.
I'll be sure to rip him to pieces for you.
Don't
it.
don't be too cruel on him. It's actually a good robot. It's not like he didn't deserve to win.
I
From
know, but
from
still.
what we went through, he absolutely earned it.
Yeah.
Darren,
good-
it's just a kid. Calm down.
Don't
No,
worry.
it wasn't a kid. It was the father.
Oh, all right. Go ham on him.
Go for the wheels.
I will not show much mercy. I will just smack him with my big weapon and see what
Don't
happens.
you just love the difference immediately? Immediately
This
goes
is kind
from-
of. I do feel
from
bad
just
for you, Jono,
protecting to
because I really think you
completely
could have won this
hostile.
fight. And probably should. Like you were doing you had a good robot here. Nope.
And then he tried to hug me after the fight, and I yelled at him for a late hit.
It's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, I had to give him a hard time and fuss at him for it, though.
Yeah.
He's like, "It's just a hug. I'm just hugging you." I said, "Late hit. That was a late hit."
Again, just when I face him, I'll try and actually invite you over if that fight ever happens.
Here we
so
go.
you can tell me if I should hit him or be harsh or whatever.
The official decision.
I ended up being one of the judges in this fight, and they asked me, "Are you going to be biased towards one robot?" And as much as I wanted to say, "Of course I am. Jonathan's my best friend," I had to be straightforward and just say, "Look, yeah, he won that. Yeah, he won.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I don't care how you look at it. I lost that.
Yeah."
Yeah, I feel bad for you, man.
And then we have a recorded clip of the interview between you and I.
Man, I should have done an interview. I feel like an idiot now.
Never in a final match. I was so at first, but we've been dealing with technical issues all weekend long, and especially today, it's been taking us all weekend. And the robot didn't want to work at first, and this thing was sprung back to life. Eventually, the weapon kicked on, and I thought I had a chance, but my opponent did a very good job of doing what he's supposed to do, scooping. Congrats to that team.
This was an emotional speech.
I'm happy to take second place. First time playing.
Much
It
better than
definitely was.
much better than my first place speech that I never did a first place speech or any speech actually.
3 years of competition. What does that feel like? Seeing the last 3 years come down to today. Where it's kind of expressed how awesome this feels. This is absolutely amazing. What I've been wanting all for these 3 years. All these years I've been wanting this. It's amazing. Congratulations, Space Chunk, Jonathan from Jupiter Robotics. You took the silver medal. Be immensely proud of that. Your first time on the podium. What else can you say? I just want to thank Palm Beach Spots for hosting this amazing competition here at the Central Florida Fairgrounds. This is an amazing event. Space Chunk got its first podium finish. We got second place. This is absolutely amazing. I could not have done this without my team. This is absolutely amazing. Coach, we could not do this without our sponsors. Thank you, Polymaker. Thank you, Senga-sen. And thank you for watching this.
Yep, there's the photo gallery.
He's in the arena again.
Nice.
Yeah, that's
So
his
right
trademark.
here, if we look at the picture on the left, we can see another photo that was taken by Ian during a little hero shot photo shoot we
I
did.
think I remember seeing
Again,
you guys
you
walk
want to
outside
have
for
the
this.
hero shot.
Yep. So this was taken right outside the building next to the Palm Beach Spots Arena. Well, and we did this while we were waiting in line for our finals fight.
I literally
turned out
got
good.
down in the dirt to get an upward shot of it. And most people say never shoot from an underside angle. That's just too much aura in that photo.
And in that hero shot too, that video, it turned out good.
I know. That's why I've taken a couple video production classes in my high school career and my college career. When you get it, you don't realize you needed it until you watch it.
Oh yeah. And then we can look through the rest of the photo gallery as well while we're at it.
Yep.
And yes, I did get in the arena. Again, on the left we have the podium for the Ant Gladiators.
That was fun.
Oh yeah. And then the one on the bottom is the Gladiator podium plus Helen and Robert with their 3 trophies. They got as many trophies as the 3 of us teams combined. That's hilarious.
Look, they're just that good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
they're
didn't
so
face
good at what
any
they
of their
do.
robots this weekend, which is kind of funny.
Funny enough, I think I started a new rivalry between myself and those two. I
And
fought them 3
then
times this weekend.
the rest of the photos, trophies and robots and interview I had with Lawson. There's a photo of that on the right. So yeah, that's the end of the photo gallery for that video. Did you ever find out what the issue was with the weapon mount and screws backing out? So these screws, I don't know why they kept coming out. They just didn't seem to be all that tight. I guess the holes in the bottom of the mounts got too big or something. I don't know. I might have to swap it out for a different mount. Or I don't know if I can put Loctite on it because it screws directly into UHMW. I don't know if that would shatter.
I know it shatters when it comes into polycarbonate, but I don't think it does the same with UHMW. I did the same for Beetlejuice, and I haven't had any problems.
Well, I know that the wheel guards, this is what's left of the wheel guards after fighting Slicer X, by the way. So this is exactly. This is 1mm UHMW, but the screws don't screw directly into it. They go through the frame and screw into some nuts that I have in the frame. So it doesn't shatter this. So I don't know. It might be fine. And also these wheel deflectors that are printed out of TPU worked exactly as planned. It was amazing because Slicer X destroyed the wheel guards that wrapped around, destroyed this wheel deflector. You can see how it got split.
Yep.
But the wheel, the hub, the drive motor shaft, it's all completely untouched. That's exactly what I was hoping for. So it worked perfectly, and I'm going to continue to use those in the future. I'll obviously have to replace that one, but it was a very good move. All right. Whose fights are we showing next?
I'd say Ian's.
Okay, mine, sure.
Partially because I have to go print something really, like, on paper, something really quick, so I'll be away for like 5 minutes.
All right, see you in
All
a
right,
few.
I'll be timing you.
Give me a minute here. I'm just setting it up. Keys again.
Okay,
All
my
right.
fights should all be on my channel. They're all posted individually. I haven't done a mega compilation since the Robot Renegades one. But that one was like one of my favorite events ever. I only do the compilations for when I know I had a good event.
All right, I got your channel pulled up. Which video should we show?
I'd say start with the first one.
That being against Slicer?
Yeah, Slicer.
All right.
I realized the 3 of us didn't do our 3-way grudge.
Yeah, because you were in a rumble. You were in a rumble with another robot. Jonathan and I were still in the competition, and by the time we were done, everyone was wrapping up. We didn't have time.
I
really wanted.
We were all still in the competition.
I really wanted to be in that rumble. I was just like, I could probably survive, but I don't want to risk it.
True.
Like that rumble looked like so much fun. It actually proved that Error
4 horizontals.
If I could survive against Destroyer, I could probably survive against Insomnia with this thing.
Yeah, although
yeah, don't push your luck.
Weapon to 50% power, the entirety that I used it at, it roof shotted the horizontal and it killed someone's. I ripped someone's blade off its body. So, I'm still sorry.
All right.
That was a little rough.
We're gonna show Error 404 fights now, starting with
forks. Those are long.
Yeah, those are long forks, courtesy of Jonathan. I paid him $20 to print me a bunch of TPU forks. And for this one, we were just messing around, and I said, how long can you make these forks? And I thought these would work really well, and they kind of did, but at the same time, kind of not. And I should have known a little bit better.
You need UHMW ones.
Yeah, I need UHMW forks or somehow manage to fit steel forks on those. Like actually long steel forks with that design.
Roughhouse says, didn't know you could use Endgame's forks in an ant weight.
Oh, believe me, brother, I have put actual forks on my robots before. I'm willing to do anything.
He's back.
Oh, that's nice. Nice forks, buddy.
He's back and he's alive.
I
Yay!
just printed some stuff for a test I have tomorrow.
Oh,
great.
fun.
So yeah, those forks that I made for you, Ian, those are 6 inches in length, while your steel forks are about 2.5 inches long. So how's
Yeah.
that for a comparison?
That is impressive, which I'm very grateful that you did.
Hey, actually, you know what? I could make them longer.
You
I can make
could,
them
but we need a
extra
different
long.
material.
Time for UHMW 20-inch long forks.
It will happen one day.
Jeez.
If there was
I'm
ever going to be a
okay with
robot
you
that I would
dead, but
use
I'll
extra
transfer
long,
it to you.
if there was ever a robot I would use long forks on, it would be Error 404.
I could go 7 inches on the A1 Mini. I can go almost 10 inches on the P1S. You tell me how long you want it.
I think what we should do now is just watch the fight.
We can go
Trying
like
different
Good idea.
2.5 feet with
All right.
UHMW, I think.
Here we go.
Okay, we go.
Everyone was worried that if I got flipped, I wouldn't be able to drive with those. I still drove relatively well, and at one point I was even able to push him while upside down, which Steve surprised me. I just knew, like, yeah, being upside down with those forks would be a problem.
Yep.
It's not as much as a problem as I thought before, because I could just easily flip back over.
This reminds me of the glory days of I'm okay.
Oh, yeah.
And then it died.
There
I'm okay is kind of a little hiatus.
was once a robot with such long forks. It was so ugly, everyone died. The end.
What a beautiful story.
The sad reality for a lot of us.
Good pin.
Yeah, that one was not the worst thing I did during that fight.
Boink.
I want to say that when I'm upside down, most people think, oh, your controls are reversed. It's much harder. For some reason, when I'm driving upside down with Error 404, the only thing that's reversed is just forward and backwards. I can still drive left and right just fine.
The funny thing is that's the same thing for I think Viper King. For some I don't know why, but
I think that's
actually
normal.
no, that's for Narabun. Narabun does that for some reason.
I think that's normal, to be honest.
Not really.
For me, this wasn't a bad fight for me. I just made a bad decision.
Solid words.
Yeah.
All right. There's the channel. Let's see. So we watched Slicer. You fight with Slicer.
Hijack.
So
Yeah.
who was the winner in that fight?
Against Hijack, I think I kind of got
Against Slicer.
snubbed on that one because I controlled him for a majority of the fight. It was just the last 10 seconds where he kind of grabbed me that swayed the judges. I was supposed to
against
have a
Slicer, you won.
qualifying match against. I was supposed to have a qualifying match against Scoop and Hug, but I was having electrical issues and I had to swap ESCs. But it took me too long and I had to forfeit the fight. So day one of the competition, I ended up going 1 and 2. Not the most impressive way to start, but it got me middle of the road seeding in the tournament, number 7 out of 12. Slightly on the lower end, but not as low as I was expecting to be.
Yeah, I think pretty much everyone was guaranteed to make the bracket, considering how
Yeah.
few robots
Yeah.
there were.
Everyone
Yeah.
was. Me when there's 31 Ant Pros and I asked Andy, could we slip Insomnia in there? He's like, he looks at me, he's like, no. Like, he's just he was like, sorry, if you didn't register in time, then you can't. He was all right though.
Now, at least
All right,
we
so
got
we
to
have-
see Insomnia, period.
Yeah, at least we got to see it alive again. Don't worry. I'm gonna probably reprint the chassis. Actually, there goes my computer. I'll probably redo this just a little bit to make the body a little shorter. Although I don't know what I'm doing with this wheel or this motor. They're just stuck on there now.
All right, let's roll this one.
All right. We're going to watch the next Air 404 fight against Hijack. By the way, who won against Slicer?
I won against Slicer in a unanimous decision.
All right, let's see how the Hijack fight went.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Cute little lifter guy. That was adorable.
Fun fact, I've fought this robot before, but not with one of my own. At the last Dropkick Dojo event I was at, both Helen and Killer Parakeet were scheduled to continue on, but Robert only had time to drive one of them. So we did a tag team battle with Hijack versus, I think his other robot's Flathead. And it was Helen and Killer Parakeet versus Flathead and Hijack. And the winning team would have their robots go onward. So I have fought this robot before, just not with my own.
Jabs. Lots of jabs. Oop.
I got a good pin there. Whatever they did to this robot to make it work this well and this reliable, I commend them for it. This is good stuff. And now I'm going to reveal one secret trick that I use during some of my fights with Error 404. It's a move I call the zigzag, and it can work. And from some people's eyes, it might be seen as just, oh, he's losing control and he's oversteering. But it is something that I've kind of perfected where I will just swerve back and forth between people, and their robot is just struggling to stay pointed at me. And then the moment I get them off guard, I then go for an attack on their side.
I remember when he did that against Viper King back when it was green and when it was the second tournament I had using it. Since then, if anyone does that, I just drive right forward and just hit them.
Someone tried that on me at another event, and they just straight up missed. Because it's not just I'm moving side to side slightly. I'm going a significant distance from right to left so fast, you can't just keep your eyes on it, and it's also much harder to just drive at it. Because the moment you do, and I'm sideways, I'm coming in and hitting you before you can even react.
I mean, I just drive and then just quickly just spin around because I could do this weird thing where I could rev up my weapon, just spin it up so fast where if I just start turning and just drop it down, it immediately just gyros just boom, just in an instant.
There's the ending there where he had me against the wall and I was kind of driving up and down it. That was where I started I think I lost there.
Because you didn't keep attacking him.
Look, I tried, but he just had me.
Oof. Who was the winner in that fight?
Hijack ended up winning that one.
Oh, man. So, you won a fight, you forfeit a fight, you lose a fight. You're 1-2. And what was your seeding heading into Sunday?
I seeded number 7 in the bracket.
Okay, not too bad.
Not too bad, but it's not as good as the Ruckus 25.
All right, the next fight is Air 404 versus TBD.
TBD. This was a good one. And I have a funny joke to make about this one at the end.
Here we go.
Oh, it starts immediately.
Yeah.
Good pin right off the bat.
I ran my steel forks on this one, and the guys behind TBD were like, "We've made some modifications for you," and they put a plastic sheet underneath their wedge to try to counteract everything. But I think where they went wrong was putting it under their wedge instead of over their wedge. Because if you remember my fight with Nishirin, he put the plastic sheet over his wedge and it got underneath me. But with my forks getting underneath his wedge before the plastic sheet, it completely changed the game. So he really didn't get much with me.
Oh, push against the ball. Nice. Keep pushing him. Oh, pushing back. Oh, oh,
My forks are designed in such a way where you can ride up on them enough, but at a certain point, a
Yeah, it hits
small
those.
lip or teeth stop you from going any further.
Yeah, those are the Wolverine claws for the small
Yeah,
one.
these are so freaking good at pushing. And when you have four-wheel drive, each wheel covered in latex, it's nearly undefeatable in a pushing match.
Yeah, that was a good. Did his wheel fall off? His wheel fell off. Bruh.
I like to say that since my robot has no weapon, the fact that I knocked his wheel off during the battle means that my robot is incredibly destructive.
And it also shows again, tighten your dang set screws on your wheel hubs to avoid this from happening.
Always do it.
Or just don't use wheels. Use your weapon.
Make
What
like
do you-
the Tale of Three Hands and just have three robots glued together.
No,
There
droopy,
we go.
droopy, or depth charts, or both.
Bristle
This is-
drive. That's what people need to see more of.
Like Clean Sweep from Robo Games.
Ah, that's the one.
That's a very, very old reference. Anyway,
So that was the TBD fight,
so
and you did some pretty good pinning in that fight.
I was proud of that one.
so you won.
And then I
that?
finally
Moving
got to
on.
face Itachi.
Here we go. Let's see the Itachi fight.
Oh boy.
I know that guy.
Oh, you have the wedge thing. Oh,
It's a
Schizo.
horizontal schizo again.
I threw on my wedge, and I was questioning whether my wedge would be low enough for the undercutter. Spoiler alert, it was.
Doesn't really matter. Undercut. Well, yeah, I guess it does matter. But yeah, wedge is wedge.
Wedge.
Wedgie.
Back and forth we go. And I knew these wheel guards aren't the strongest, and they're going to break every time I fight with them.
Looks like his
They're
weapon died
mainly just
immediately.
for
Not
show,
spinning his
but they're
weapon
kind of a
up?
last resort.
Did his weapon just die?
I think it did. Like for a minute. It came back to life later, but it was not at full strength.
It could be the guy driving it was trying to concentrate too much on driving and not weapon operating.
Yeah, you need to easily operate both.
I still suck at that.
It's way easier said than done.
I've grown used to just running my weapon at 50% power. That's what I did at pretty much every single one of my
Same.
fights.
That kid going go wedge bot.
Old team
Wedge!
rules. Oh, there goes one half.
Enter brick mode.
Do it.
Brick.
Oh,
And you can see me doing the zigzag in this fight a lot.
Man, it's like serpentine. Serpentine.
Just do whatever you can. Doesn't matter.
stop saying it's gonna rain. By the way.
Yo, Roughhouse does have a point, Ian.
Oh, there's-
What?
I have
We're making a Beetle version of Arrow 404 and calling it syntax error.
That's not a bad idea.
also wait. Hold on a
Or you could call it Error 403.
I might call it system crash.
Hold on a minute. Arrow 404
Alright.
is harder hitting than flooring confirmed. Oh, shush you. You haven't been seeing my
He
feet.
does have
Get
a point
owned.
there.
You have
He
not
does
seen
have a
Get
point
owned.
there. He does
Oh,
do full
no.
speed more efficiently. Kaboom!
Kaboom! My fight with Scoop and Hug, I don't want to watch that one again. I'm just embarrassed because I went in with like this huge ego, thinking, "Oh, I'm gonna get this guy out of the competition, and I'm gonna go face Jonathan in the finals." The next thing I know,
Honestly-
I'm losing horrifically.
Also, rough
Honestly,
house.
heading into the finals fight, when we found out that you lost and I'm fighting Scoop and Hug in the finals, I honestly went into the fight against Scoop and Hug with the same ego. Okay, I've beaten
Yeah.
him. I've destroyed his arm. I'll just go in there, outdrive him again, break an arm off again, and I got first place in the bag. And then the robot just didn't turn on.
Scoop and Hug's real weapon is just curbing your enthusiasm.
Yeah. Also, rough house. You haven't seen my fight with Frostbite yet, have you?
Do you have your wait? Is that one of your fights from this event?
Yes.
All right, we'll save it for there. You have your videos, right?
Yep. I
Alright.
uploaded them the day of the event.
So I was wondering, Darren, you want to go like back and forth since both of our paths kind of intertwine?
Sure. I mean, I have a Beetlewood as well, but I guess yeah, that's fine. We can alternate our fights.
Yeah.
Wait, Jonathan, you still have my last fight against Slicer X.
Yeah.
So we're totally skipping over the Scoop and Hug
Do
one.
that one.
Skip the
first.
Scoop and Hug one. It went exactly like your fight.
Man
Alright.
doesn't want to see the pain again. It's like
I don't
want to
relive it.
where Davison can't even comprehend what happened there.
Hey, Ian.
Yep.
Let's be fair. I had to relive my embarrassing fights from this weekend.
Dude, your only embarrassing fight was against Slapdash.
And Scoop and Hug when the robot
Dude,
went
you were in the finals and you took home second place. I took home third place. You at least have some
Good.
you at least have some ground over me saying like you placed higher than me.
Oh, I don't know how. I seriously don't know how.
We
So
were on
this
opposite
is
ends of the bracket. And the night before, Jonathan was DMing me on Discord saying like, see you in the finals. And I'm like, dude, every time you say that, we never meet each other in the
No,
finals.
actually, in my
Jonathan, you
defense,
should just stop saying that.
no, honestly, I've never said that. Ian only said that at the last event, and neither
I
one
said
of us
that
made
one
it that
time
far,
because
so-
we were both in the top 4.
Yeah, you said it last time. I never said it. I just went with it. But this time, I said it, and we both went far. We didn't fight each other, but we both went far this time. So maybe I
Okay,
should just
yeah.
be saying it because you're the
You
bad
should
luck
just
charm.
be saying, "I'll see you in the semifinals."
Oh,
Then
God.
you'll trick the universe of making it into the finals.
There is no tricking the
Ah.
universe. If you've
Well,
seen a
makes
Final
sense.
Destination movie, the universe always wins.
I haven't watched any Final Destination films. I don't plan on it, so. Anyway,
I really hope in the
Anyway,
next Final
so,
Destination
I did
movie
actually
they
see
have a
this
robot
fight.
fighting
kind
thing.
of.
So this is the battle for third place in the Antweight Gladiators. This is Arrow 404 versus Slicer X.
I am
And-
so proud of this fight.
Yes, it's a great fight between two great competitors, two great robots, two great teams.
If there was ever a fight for third place to go down, I'm glad this was the one that I was in.
Absolutely. So let's see what happened.
We got massively long intros for this one, courtesy of Jonathan, which I'm appreciative of, because I gave you just as long of one against.
You
Scoop and Hug.
returned the favor. You definitely
I
returned,
returned the favor, but for you, it meant more.
I can't even remember what intros I had for my fights.
I'm going to tell you what I said in your fight a little bit later.
Please do, because I think most of
I
them.
know I was able to get someone to call you the Killer Skittle so many times.
Yeah.
Oh, I was happy. It gave me a
Uh.
smile every time I heard him say that. I'm like, yes, he is a Killer Skittle. That is his robot's name now.
You need to make a parody robot that is actually called Killer Skittle.
Maybe if I get the cash and
Just make your
capital, I
blade
might.
an S shape to highlight the Skittle part.
Yes.
Just have an S. Just have a double-sided S blade for it.
I would probably still stick in my classic.
No, it has to be an S blade for Skittle.
And your one liner before the kill is "Taste the rainbow."
Yes.
Yes.
Right there. There goes my wheel. There goes my wheel. And he knocked me upside down. And at this point, I'm struggling to
Oh, no.
survive.
Yeah.
I do relatively well at holding my own. And there was a couple of times where he interacted with my fork, and I thought he would flip me over, but his weapon just collided with it and knocked him back.
That do be what fork do.
Yeah, that's
What that fork do?
What the fork doing?
What the dog doing? Okay, new robot name. What the dog doing? So here I'm just circling, doing whatever I can.
Hey, Ian, you don't say dog, it's bot. What the bot doing?
Okay, noted.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that I went this long and I still managed to win. And the thing I was going to say earlier that I was saving for this moment, if I can drive upside down and on 3 wheels and still win a fight, that just proves how good my driving is.
He's secretly
Absolutely.
related to Gary Jin.
Roughhouse Robotics,
Oh,
new naming
wait.
ideas. Dora the Destroyer.
Oh, that's a good one.
Send that to Robotics. They'll love it.
Dora
Yeah.
the Destroyer.
They already have a bot named Destroyer.
Hey, wait, I have to add, make it Dora the Destroyer. Don't spell it with an ER at the end. Just spell it with an A at the end. Destroyer.
Yes.
Are you trying to go? Where are you from?
Yes.
Brooklyn?
Yes.
Bronx,
Yeah.
whatever accent that is.
So that was my fight against Slicer X. I'm proud of how well that fight went down. I was holding my breath during the decision because when you're a control bot and you don't have a weapon, any damage your opponent does to you is multiplied by like 5 times. Because since you can't fight back that way, you have to basically fight back by overpowering them. So I got real nervous when my wheel got kicked off and I got flipped upside down because they would then be thinking, "Oh, he won the fight there. He can't do any damage against him now." But the fact I stayed alive and still managed to outdrive him and outpush him, like that's saying something, and that's good enough for me.
So yeah, you had some pretty entertaining fights there, and congratulations on 3rd place and making the podium. That was fantastic.
Thank you so much, and thanks for being a podium pal.
Yeah, congrats
yes,
on
podium
the
pal, that's
third
a good
place finish. Excellent job. Hopefully you get more of those.
Sometime
All
in the
right.
future.
Anybody else got some fights to show?
Darren, you want to go first with your first fight? Or do you want me to show my first fight?
You go first. You got 2nd place. You're better than me, so you can go first.
That just was depressing. I feel sad now.
And it's true. You got 2nd place, and I haven't gotten any podiums in months, like since last year. So evidently, I'm doing something wrong. You're doing something
Lori
very right.
turns into Killer Skittle.
Yes.
That
Hey,
could be
wait,
the-
Darren, you get podium finishes? What is that like?
It was wonderful. My family was rarely there for them, but when they were there, it was wonderful. And then they stopped coming, and I haven't gotten many podiums since. So yeah, that kind of sucks. At the last event my family actually came to was the worst one, my worst event ever, where I went 0-2 at Florine. So yeah, that's great. Anyway, enough about me. Nick, do your fights because you actually did well and I did not.
So, in normal poly fashion, in normal Andy comps, it's a tradition for polybots to start off an event or start off the tournament against their teammate. And
It
I can talk about
happens.
that all day.
that's what happened with me. And our poly alumni Sam with his bot, not Rain X, not Drain, Train.
Oh, I faced him as well.
T-Rain. So, fight number 1. That's Darren.
Nick, you know you can. Never mind. This is smoother than the stream video.
The videos I was showing were lagging because I'm borrowing your internet for tonight.
Yeah, I can talk about tit speed and lag out again. Man, I wish my fight with Train went this well.
Impressive.
So Train, a great bot, wide two-wheel, actually a four-wheel tangent, wide vert. I was scared going into this one because it's Sam. Rain X, and Drain are killers. But he told me right before the fight that he only had to wait for that one outer fork. And I just did exactly what I wanted to do and just let him come to me, and he rode right up my spinner.
It worked.
It did.
Yeah, it did.
It did indeed work. So after that fight with Knockout, I actually I believe I was very close to hitting his power switch, or like one of the wires near his switch. I detached half of his one of his sides of his top plates, and his guts were starting to come out. And I somehow kind of did what I did to Jonathan with Narabun, and I ripped out a phase wire from his motor.
That'll do it.
I think my bots just have a knack for just taking out one phase wire out of your motor and just But yeah, that was fight number 1. Got a knockout. Viper King advances to 1-0.
Nice.
All right, Darren, as you munching your M&Ms, or as I used to call them,
And
Dem-M-Ms.
if you want to like run through,
I have them too, dude. Wait, do we have the same ones?
No, mine are like a fun size. Sharing.
I got the
size.
peanut butter ones.
I mean, Nick, if you want to just run through all your qualifying fights first, go ahead. Because
I mean, we can do that, and then we can like go in between of our postseason. All right, so first match, a wide vert. I'm happy with that. I'm ready to face something like a horizontal or something. What do I get?
A wide
Not
vert.
a horizontal, not a lifter, not
Wide
a
vert.
comeback bot. Another wide vert.
Excellent.
And it is a rematch for the 3rd time facing this robot. It is Destroyer from Team Robotics.
Yeah,
And this
their
time
robot's so good.
they learned from their mistakes. They put 2 inner forks where their spinner was. Because the first 2 times they only had the 2 outer forks, and they ran right up my spinner and went skyward. So we'll see how this fight went. And it was taking like a slight early and was ended a little earlier. It's a little better to view on stream. Yeah. There goes his weapon blade.
Oh man. Wish I could do that again. That was fun. Oh, they're just beating me up. And he tapped up.
And
There's
that
the
was
kill
a tap
shot.
out. So, I don't know what happened, but every time go to fight Destroyer, his bot just kind of falls apart, or like something
Call it lucky.
something dramatic always happens. So the first time we fought, he screwed into one of his power switch wires, and actually no, it was that, and he no, it wasn't. the first time we fought, he hit me once. I hit him, and then he went skyward getting hit, and he just dropped down, and his bot just died. No reason whatsoever. The electronics were all fine. Second match was the semifinals in November at Robot Ruckus or Robot Renegades, and he screwed into one of his power switch wires, and his bot was disabled right just as my battery was starting to die, and he got counted out. And then this fight, something weird happened. His not just the motor itself, the entire like outer motor with the blade came just right off, and all you could see was just the magnets and the coils. Like it just slid like clean off and launched away. I don't know. They didn't know what happened. I didn't know what happened, but it was a nice quick match. Yeah. And going into the third fight, it was against Robert with RBR.
Yay.
It was one of my favorite matches. I gotta say, me and Robert, we put on a show. So
You guys certainly put on a show. Your robots are main eventers. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. There goes the video. All right, so here we go.
Oh boy. This is one of the cadence bots. Or those commission bots or whatever. Yeah, these things are annoying to fight.
Looks like RBR is trying to size that up. I don't know if it's riding down just a little bit or if he's just playing it smart as he is over the ball these top logos. RBR is playing not a count out, but almost a full spin there. Oh, he tried to invert. Viper Team has a great way of stuff right. That's very good, actually. That's one of the pros to that shot right there.
And roof shot.
Uh-oh.
I'm still going.
Still kicking.
Yep. Yeah, RBR is just kind of dominating you right now, I'll be honest. Oh, there we go. Little pop shot there. And launched again. Man, this robot is terrifyingly good.
And right there, at the end of the fight, his battery died. And he
just when it didn't matter.
Right.
Wow.
So his battery died.
Wish that happened more to me.
At the end of that fight, we both thought that he would win. But out of nowhere, the announcers said the winner was Viper King.
That was close.
Yeah, I have a fight where I thought the exact same
no
thing.
No idea what happened. Like, we both looked at each other, and I'm like, I feel like you won that one. And just, I did not expect to win that one. And Viper King doesn't receive many roof shots, but it always welcomes them. Because, yeah, you can roof shot me all you want. I don't know what goes on with the bot. The bot just, it doesn't die. It just keeps going.
Call it a win.
Yeah, win's a win, man.
My flying snake.
Call it the Energizer Bunny.
Yes, I literally I'm probably gonna see if I could just make a decal of just literally just a flying snake at this point.
Yeah, looks like these videos are gonna
And
get
just
no
put it
views
at the
though.
put it on the underside and on the top of my bot. Just was like, all right, hit me and launch me.
So if your robot just keeps going and going, does it run on Energizer batteries?
That's a
True.
good question. Maybe I should do that.
When will
There
we
you
find
go.
a day where a robot is actually able to fully run off of like Energizer batteries? That'll be a fun day.
That robot would never die.
Yep.
You'd never have to charge a battery.
So Viper King finished off its qualifiers a perfect 3-0 against 3 wide verts.
Nice.
It was a lot of wide verts.
I have a
Yeah.
thought. Technically, it's very easy to make a robot that runs off of Energizer batteries. Just pop a few of those AAAs and Pequeño Muerte.
Yeah, that'll work.
So those were my 3 fights for qualifiers. Darren, would you like to show us your 3 fights?
Yeah, sure. Hold on.
Why do you always sound depressed when you say stuff like this?
Well, partially because I didn't win anything really, and partially because this event really could have gone better for me because I got like no luck. Like I had like a good string of bad luck here. Let me just stream.
Don't some parts allow bots to run on 9-volt batteries? Yes, some actually do
Yeah.
run on 9-volt batteries. I have an adapter that would allow me to run on a 9-volt battery, but I've never done that. I've never used it.
Wait, how do I?
We did that a lot at the summer camp that I taught. All the robots were Camp Witch Doctor kits, and they all run off of rechargeable 9-volt batteries.
They give you a good voltage, and they're much safer to use than a LiPo battery for sure.
But they're just not as powerful.
Okay, try. I think I'm presenting this. I think I'm gonna see if I can get this. Hopefully, the stream's better. I've closed everything out on my Chrome except for like this tab and the YouTube tab, so maybe this will work. So
All right, let's get it pulled out.
All right, let me know if this is live. Let me just do a quick test. Okay, seems smooth enough. Right.
Where's the sound?
I'm just testing it. All right, so
Oh, okay. I was like,
first fight of the event is my little boy here versus big, mean, scary 4-wheel drive tangent Void. Because why should things start easy? We're starting with a pretty mean-looking vert. I didn't really have much of a plan. My plan with most robots is just hit them and avoid weapon as best I can. So that was the plan here. Yeah, a lot of preludes. If I didn't think I got any of the intros.
so your first fight was Void.
All right, here we go. Nice spin up. Good shot there. I'm trying to avoid the wall because he stops moving, and I'm like, and I still hit him because I'm thinking, oh, he's gonna come back to life, and he did.
I never take that chance. I always go for them. If they don't tap out and they don't start the count, I'm still just laser focused on hitting them.
Moves again, so I hit him again. So I actually asked him, do you want to tap out? And he taps out. So yeah, I win because I'll be honest, I'm still not entirely sure what broke in Void for him to just stop moving. He just died because I don't know. It's probably some fancy reason. I don't think even the guy knew why it broke. Probably an electrical thing. Okay, no reaction.
So Darren finishes 1-0 at the start of the comp.
Yes. And my next fight, because the universe hates me, was Mori. This freaking stupid 4-wheel drive drum spinner of death that I despised fighting the first time. I had to face him again for my second
love
fight.
Maury. We love John.
I love Maury because I've beaten him.
Of course you have.
Yeah, I that was one of my favorite fights in the Era 404. Like, that was proof that a robot without a weapon can beat someone as scary as Maury.
Didn't his battery die in your match, though?
He did, but at the same time, I drove him to a point where it just died.
True, where his battery died. I almost said that to Darren with I'm okay, and then he kind of killed my bot.
He spent
Yeah.
so much energy trying to take me out that I just wore him down. And
Yeah.
that's good enough for a win. I still probably would have won that fight. I didn't take too much damage in that one.
That's good. Anyway, yeah, I was not looking forward to this fight at all. My plan was just hit him and pray to someone that I would make it through this with not much damage. Yeah. That's a funny comment from Comet Robotics. Because you're pretty dumb. Anyway, fight. Just enjoy.
And they are already going at it.
So yeah, plan was just keep the weapon facing him and constantly attack even when he isn't moving because he'll just come back to life. And fairly
Take advantage when they start flip flopping.
Yeah, that's what I was trying. I was genuinely trying my best to hit them when they were upside down. Like here he stops moving, I'm like, oh, keep hitting him, and I hit the wall because of course I do.
Yeah, to take a breather. That was all. No need to panic.
And so he's like, and then my weapon just dies. Out of nowhere, it just stops spinning, and I'm like, what the heck? Why is it not spinning anymore?
Right.
And so at this point, I'm like, are you kidding me? And I'm still fussing with the weapon, trying to get to work and driving away from him. And at this point, I'm like, oh, screw it, and just decided to keep fighting him after a bit more running around because, jeez, goodness sake, I suck at driving this robot. I keep hitting the walls. Like, why am I hitting the wall, you idiots? So at this point, I'm like, oh, forget it. And I just decided to start ramming my weapon into his weapon in the hopes that it will do something. And at this point, I realize I'm probably going to lose, but I'm going to make him work for the win at this point because I have nothing really to lose, and I'm still driving. And, you know, I flipped him over there. That's nice. And I like...
I saw small sparks of this boy. Gonna get another big blow.
Yeah, this honestly is kind of boring, I'll be honest.
Seconds remaining.
And you can kind of see the weapon wiggling a bit. That's because, like, I think what caused the weapon to stop working is because the motor, like, came loose from the frame. Like, the screws holding it on came loose, and that's why it doesn't spin anymore. So at this point, I'm trying to be careful and ram into him. And I'm basically just trying to keep that weapon pointed towards him so nothing gets damaged. And I think I did a pretty good job of that.
Hey, you held your own.
Yeah. Okay, then the fight ends because the recording ends. I obviously lost. Yeah, that fight kind of sucked. So the weapon died again because the screws, I think, came loose. And for some reason, that just makes the motor stop spinning. I'm honestly not entirely sure why. I assume it's a hub motor thing, and because it's no longer fully constrained by the, like, vertically because the screws are loose, it can't spin. I just tightened down the screws and it worked again, so I didn't really think there was much of a problem. But yeah, that would kind of come back to bite me in this next fight. Yeah, the problem was I forgot to add Loctite to pretty much all my screws for everything. Like on all the robots I have, I forget that I need to add Loctite.
Yep, that'll do you in.
Yeah, so I did make sure to do that before at the end of day one. I added Loctite to all the screws for like the weapon assembly on fluorine, so that because in the next fight that happens again. Slight spoiler alert. And I was facing Train, which is another big mean vertical spinner of death. You know, Train's another big mean vertical spinner of death.
Yeah.
So again, I wasn't really looking forward to this because again,
yo, it's Tommy.
Train.
He's chilling.
Yeah.
And in the blue square, he hits like a freight train.
I don't know what the name of that kid is, but he's doing a pretty good job announcing.
All right, let the matchup begin.
Jonathan, that's your buddy.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
That absolutely
There
is.
we go. So again, I get some pretty good shots off on him. I'm quite proud of this. And I'm like, I'm flipped upside down, but hey, I can still hit him. Trying to be careful. Keep doing this. You know, I'm holding my own pretty well. He gets a kind of good shot on me there. I get a bit unstable. And I'm like, again, just solid shots. I hit the wall because I'm great at driving my robots. He seems to lose drive on one side, which I'm thinking, yes, this is great. I, for some reason, stopped moving because I'm an idiot and I'm great at driving these robots. Great shot there. Weapon still works. I think the eye came off, but, you know. He can suddenly drive again, and I'm like, oh, for crying out loud. And I think at this point, one of my gearboxes starts to break on me, so I'm starting to have issues driving the robot, which, again, that kind of sucks. He lands a good shot on me there, but I'm still kicking. Still trying to get that weapon towards him. And nice shot there. Train is still moving, which is... And I think... Okay. Let me pause this. So right about here, he starts having issues driving because his drive side has fallen off. And I start having issues with the weapon again. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I just fixed this stupid thing. And now it's like not really spinning up. And I think that's also because the screws came loose. So that sucked because you can kind of see it slowing down a bit. And then it stops. And but he's also stopped moving, so I'm thinking, oh, thank goodness, this fight's over. I can fix the robot.
Yeah, right there. He got a little high.
Hold on, Darren, you went silent for a minute.
What? Yeah, sorry, I was just watching. And so then he starts moving, and I'm like, oh, for crying out loud, because I was like genuinely upset because, oh, come on, he want to fix the robot.
He got himself high centered, like on that little gap between the steel flooring and the wall. And then he slowly was able to gain traction and got himself traction on the floor again.
Yeah, it sucked. I was like, oh, for crying out loud, because I really wanted the fight to be over so I could fix the robot, because I was like, there's so much I have to fix because the weapon broke again, and I also lost a wheel. So at this point, I try to get the weapon to spin up again, or at least I was. That it wasn't responding at all, so I just gave up. And at this point, neither of us can really do much to each other. It's honestly kind of depressing. He can barely move. I can barely move.
3, 2, 1, that's the match. We trade glory.
And he gets stuck on the wall. And then he like kind of showed off by doing some gyroing. And I was like, oh, for crying out loud.
All right, I'm gonna get caught up on chat right here. There's a question.
Yeah.
Robotics is asking me, when are you dropping the Viper kit and use that awesome sponsor you have to build a custom bot?
I'm gonna stop sharing.
Never.
So exactly what Nick said. I was actually
Man's gonna do videos with an AR500 framed Viper kit.
I want to start using the files that you guys sent me, Robotics. You're listening. I want to use the files you sent me. I have them in my slicer ready to go. The problem is my printer is just not working. I met with Jonathan's friend, and he said he's going to help me. And I plan on contacting him maybe after this week because I'm currently working at I'm doing an internship for college right now. So I want to get in contact with him and get my printer up and running again because there's so many things I want to print now. And the first thing that I want to print is the frame that you guys sent me because I want to run that model so bad.
Ian, what printer is it?
I currently have an Anycubic Cobra S1 multicolor.
What type of printer is that?
I just said it's an Anycubic.
So not like a Prusa or a Creality?
No.
Oh, okay. I have no idea what that printer is. Okay.
Yeah, no one knows this printer. My dad found it on Amazon and said found out that it does basically everything that the Bamboo Labs does. So he was like, I'll go with that one. Plan for the future, probably go Bamboo forever.
Always go A1 or A1 Mini. They're great.
Yep. Heard that.
Yep. I should also mention...
So, to answer the question about dropping the Viper kit, I was actually had plans on doing that, dropping the Viper kit after Maker Faire. And the only reason why we decided to keep running it for the event last weekend, and the reason why we're running it at Helen and Robert's event at the end of this month, is because we still have a lot of Viper parts to break. And so we decided to keep fighting it, and this was the result. So it might keep going with it a little bit longer, and the sponsorship, at least the Senketsen sponsorship, we're going to put towards some other things in the works.
Like, I really want to.
I won't reveal too much about what's in the works, but
I want to see what you make like as a custom robot dude when you get to the Ant Pros again, because they want to fight you with something awesome.
Yes.
I want to
Killer
move.
I have custom bots.
If I can drive like this without a weapon, imagine how dangerous I would be with a weapon.
Crazed Madman returning? Question mark.
Madman's Revenge. That's what I'm gonna call it.
Yes.
Oh, right.
Perfect.
Okay, right. I should have.
Also, I have custom bots.
like,
people forget that.
ones.
So
Yeah, people forget I have those. I just don't fight them sometimes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna quickly go over Narabun's run before going to Viper King's first
Wait,
playoffs.
I have to quickly mention like two things technically. Okay, first thing in the Mori fight, my frame got slightly bent, so I had to take like my hammer to it on like the floor to flatten it back into place so I can still use it, which I probably shouldn't have done. I probably should have just swapped it out for a new frame, but I was thinking it wasn't bent that much, so I just flattened it. And also I should mention that the fight I had with Train, I thought I lost that fight. And so when they said it was a split decision, I was like, okay, Train won. And I went over to, I was like, okay, just say Train so I can congratulate him and go be sad in the corner and fix the robot. And they said Flory, and I was like, wait, I won? And I was like, I was actually confused. I was like, okay, I guess I've
been in those decisions where it's like you think your opponent won, but when they call your name, you're not expecting it. You should be happy, but you're just confused.
Yeah, I was really confused. I did feel a little bit bad for Sam, but he made it in the bracket anyway, so.
Yeah. 31 Ant Pros, round of 32. Who would have guessed it? We all made it.
I broke a gearbox in that fight, and I broke a weapon ESC, so I had to replace the weapon ESC, and I was actually finally able to take off the gearbox and just replace the gearbox instead of like the entire motor, like I have been doing because I just can't get the screws off. I finally could with this like new thing I bought, so I could actually just swap a gearbox over and not have to deal with stripping the screws and having to just replace the motor. Anyway, go to Narubin or whatever.
So Narabun, I'm going to show one of the only. So Narabun, it had one win this event. And so I'm going to show the first, because the other two fights were very quick losses. And I'm showing this fight because Viper King didn't fight in the round of 32.
Because you got matched up against each other.
No, let me just show Narwan's first fight, and while this is going, I'll explain exactly like what is going on. So this is Narabun against what was the bot's name? It was Tyrone.
Oh, I faced him.
Tyrone by Junkyard Dog, who's a horizontal schizo.
Good robot from those guys.
Yep. They constantly change it.
This is classic horizontal on horizontal.
Technically, it's an undercutter, but yes.
But here's what's a little different on the horizontals. One is more of an undercutter, so it's low to the ground, where the other one's more of a mid-cutter, but with kind of an angle. So that mid-cutter is just a little bit higher than the undercutter there. Looking to get toasty wheels, if they can take advantage of that. Hard hit against the metal rails. Narabon looking to try to get around to the backside of... No, not necessarily there. That Scalar kid holding up real nice. Oh, looking fantastic here.
Sparks.
It looks like if both weapons are titanium, that's where you're getting that nice sparks like that. That's titanium when you hit full contact.
I love they say titanium when it's
All
AR.
Yeah.
60 seconds left remaining.
So after this match, so after this match, Narabun went against Parakeet Lord from Robert and Helen, and immediately got overwhelmed and its soul left its body and it stopped working and got knocked out.
We are now 29 seconds still left in
Thankfully, it was given a bye in the third round, so I was able to fix it.
That's a hard hit. It looks like they're about to take the worst.
And then going into the tournament for the round of 32, Narbonne got Fado Do and got knocked out very early in the match in like the first hit. And it was a very small hit, but whatever Parakeet Lord did to Narbonne just ended up just totally disabling the robot, and the robot was knocked out of the tournament. The match against Tyrone was Narbonne's only win at this event besides the bye. So technically, Narbonne went 2-2 at this event. And this was the first time I drove Narbonne myself since 2024 Miami Maker Faire. And Ian knows that one very well because Azriel completely put Narbonne in its place as a rookie.
Yeah.
Yeah, the blade didn't even spin up back then, but it does now. And yeah, I don't know what's going on with the electronics. It's not the battery, so yeah. But that was Narbonne's whole run.
A couple things. Check the switch and check the check all your solder points.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. So for Viper King's round of 32, it did not fight. It was set up to face Baked Potato from UF. And you might be wondering, why was Viper King not able to fight? Because Baked Potato was damaged so much in day one that the driver for Baked Potato decided to not fix his robot and just forfeit and just not fight his robot again on day two. So he forfeited the match, and Viper King got a bye into the round of 16.
Yeah, that I know the baked potato guy, Jack.
It's funny because the same thing happened with Maury with John, because John, his bot Maury, was put up against his other robot Chronophage as the round of 32 matchup, and Chronophage was not working at all at the event, so Maury also got a bye. All three top seeds that had 3 fights that went 3-0 had a bye in the first round when only Catnip, the number 1 seed, was supposed to get a bye because it was 31 spots. So number 1 seed got a bye. The only other 2 bots that were undefeated also got a bye. So,
man,
interesting how things worked out.
Man, I would kill to get that lucky at an event. That's wonderful.
Yeah. This is the second tournament in a row. Viper King has a bye in the round of 32 just because their opponent either did not show up or they just didn't want to fight their robot because it got too destroyed. So Viper King got a bye and is out now in the round of 16. And now we move to Darren for his round of 32 matchup.
All right. Hold on.
I put my little YouTube thing there.
So, yeah. Florian didn't get any buys because the universe hates me. So I had to
The universe doesn't hate you.
I haven't
You
won an
just
event.
get unlucky.
Yeah. Anyway, so my next fight of my first fight of day 2 for Florian was up against. Let me get this up. Tyrone was my first fight with Florian.
I feel like we just watched Tyrone because we did. It's a Tyrone against yet again another horizontal.
Right. So I was feeling before this fight really confident because Tyrone is an undercutter, and undercutters are probably the best robot I can face because there is nothing on Florian to hit that's really under. Like the only things to hit are like the bottoms of the wheels and like this weapon supports. And other than that, there's really nothing an undercutter can really hit on me that's bad. So I was I basically, as long as I didn't drive like a complete idiot, I would probably be okay. So I really, 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 really tried my best here to just not drive like a alcoholic and actually, drive like a sane person. I
Drive
really
like a madman.
Yeah. Anyway, so I was really feeling
Flooring.
Replace the ESC. And did I have to switch to a different motor? No, I didn't. I don't think I did. And Steve being Steve. I can't remember if this is the fight with the Woody comebacks or not. We'll see.
Lester, are you ready? All right, take a look there. Are we ready?
Here we go. Feel free to comment because like I'm bad at this.
Side robots, side.
I go into the wall because I'm good at driving my robots.
Wall attracts horizontals.
Yep. I probably should have added latex to the wheels. That probably would have solved the issue. I just forgot to. For some
Oh yeah,
reason.
that's right. I didn't have latex on my Viper King for the first fight, and I was like, "Why is the bot so slippery on this floor?" And then I put it on because Jonathan is the goat, and he supplied me with rubber cement and helped me gain traction on the floor. Thank you, Jonathan.
Yeah, so his weapon is just either not working or it's just been pinned or something. I don't know. And also, one of his drive sides is down. So I'm starting. So at this point, I'm like, "Oh, this is going great. I just keep hitting him." So I'm really trying my best to not be an idiot and drive carefully.
Drive carefully. Why do that? It's combat robotics.
Because I don't want to break
Drive
myself.
crazy. Get nuts.
Yes.
Steve's being funny.
Embrace your robot. Be one with your creation.
There, that happened. I flew across the arena. Careful. I hit the wall again. Oh, jeez. There's my attempt at a comeback, which is literally me saying insert witty comeback here because I can't come up with witty comebacks on the fly.
Steven Carter with so much trash talking. I love it. Well, not
Yeah,
really. Well, I mean, it's very funny when they do it. I like it.
I can't. I'm just not good at trash talking. I don't have the confidence for it. I don't think.
The funniest thing is I actually agree with them when they tell me something about my robot. I'm like, yeah, you're right.
Anyways, Florian is struggling to knock out a robot that doesn't even have a weapon anymore because I drive into the wall again because I can't.
Because the wall is secretly a magnet for horizontals. It's magnetized to attract them.
Yeah, I have to just remember to add latex to my wheels. I hit the wall again.
That was a ricochet, though.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm seriously trying my best to keep attacking. And yeah, obviously I won because, well, duh. Yeah, I'm kind of a bit upset. I admit this fight was kind of nice because, like, after his weapon died, I was basically just beating someone up for like 2 minutes, which, I mean, sometimes you just want an easy-ish fight, and this was a pretty easiest fight because all I had to do afterwards was just charge the battery, and that was it. And it honestly felt kind of good just to have an easy fight. So that
It's always good to get a
round.
breather every so often.
Yes. Does Nick want to do his next Viper King fight or what?
We can do that. And then we go to Florine's and then.
Yeah.
Aha. So
right.
This next matchup was the round of 16. And who would have guessed it? Either way, my next opponent, you'll never believe what it was. It wasn't a horizontal. It wasn't a lifter. It wasn't a compact robot. It was a battle between two wide forked verts.
Yay!
Destroyer and Void.
Yeah.
And now I was hoping for Destroyer because we have a little Discord channel for our Florida teams where you could send videos and photos of your robots. Void on a 2-cell battery is probably as fast as Viper King would be on a 4S. So I was scared, and results come in. It's Void.
Oof.
I'm scared because when he comes to the box with his bot, I'm hoping that he has long forks on it. No, he has the rake where you have long forks on the outside and smaller forks, individual forks coming along on the inside.
Yep, that's a killer.
So it's Viper King and Void for our round of 16. And I close the tab once again.
Builders, are you ready?
And it's Ian commentating.
Oh
Yep.
boy, here we go.
Along in 3, 2, 1. Fight, relax, fight. And a nice shot from Viper King already.
Oh my god, he's trying
And
to
have my
spin.
strategy. I don't know what he's up to.
He's
You
trying
spin
to-
my hair right around, right around.
Oh, he's trying. He's
That song
desperation.
will forever fit with combat robotics.
Killer Parakeet wins their fight against Puddle Puppy. They move on to the semifinals. Viper King with a shot on the backside of Void. Will that come into play later? Oh, and now Void comes to King. Viper King against the wall. Viper King gets away and stuff right
A little bit of a back and forth going on.
And again. And now he's punching himself. He's got a ton of duct tape on there. He's holding his butt together with strap, hope, and a dream. Void on his head again. Void's weapon doesn't look to be spinning. Have they lost their weapon?
Let him go.
There's a ton of speed behind those motors. You know, flying across the arena, one of the fastest one-pound robots we have here. And now he's bouncing around the arena.
Flashbacks to Cheesy.
I mean, Void is doing a pretty good job of controlling you around, even without a weapon.
I
A
know.
wide body is definitely one you will fear to face. It's kind of annoying because they turn the tiniest bit, their whole robot just shifts.
Striking him, but he's not finding a good angle on Void.
Yep. Up, and then up, he gets around. Up, then he kind of gets stuck, and then he keeps oversteering, which isn't helping.
Then he does the spinning thing again. I don't know what he's doing.
He's trying to, I don't know, he's doing dance moves.
Man's doing the melty brain strat.
I mean, that works for, what's his name, Foo Fighter. So,
Foo Fighter works, but
I
we're
mean,
getting
again,
to the
he's
point
doing a
now
really good
where
job
the more
controlling
you
you
fight
around.
Foo Fighter, we're getting to the point where the more you fight Foo Fighter, all you have to do is just stay more controlled than he is and not be afraid to go face to face with him. Because if you do, you'll easily beat him.
So
yeah.
I was
Obviously,
very
you won.
scared going into the judging of this match because he lost his weapon and my bot was fine, but he had a lot more control on this one. But results come back. Ian, I don't know if was it unanimous or was it split?
I don't know. I think it might have been split.
I
From
think
what
it
we
was-
saw,
I think
it was
split.
control. It was his control versus your aggression and damage.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was a split decision. The results come in. Viper King advances to the round of 8.
Oh
And
yeah.
awaits the opponent of the next match on this stream
Is either Frostbite or Fluorine, I think.
is either the Ice Popsicle or the Killer Skittle.
Yeah. Would be either.
And honestly, I actually talked with Frostbite right before the match, and I'm like, just box rush him. He doesn't know what to do against box rushes.
I kind of do. I just sort of wait for them to stop pinning me, and then I kill them. Especially against the robot with no weapon. Well, no damaging weapon. Right. If Nick, or damn it, Jonathan could do the thing with the thing.
The thing with the thing with the thing. Yes.
We
There
all
we are.
wish we could avoid the thing.
All right, so for this fight, I pretty much had no worries at all because I am facing a literal Viper Kit lifter.
Yeah.
Again, this is even using in Tyrone, because Tyrone had like a damaging weapon. Frostbite here is literally just a lifter, a Viper Kit lifter. So I know as long as long as I'm not a complete idiot and my weapon doesn't just shut down for some reason, I should be fine. So for this fight, I think I double checked just to make sure my weapon would work and wouldn't just shut off, make sure it was working.
That's
It
the
was.
theory.
I think I actually even replaced my blade at this point to make sure it was brand spanking new. And we'll see how this goes. And to answer Roughhouse's question, Florian takes like a second or two to get up to speed. Chlorine takes like 3 to 4 seconds to get to like a dangerous speed. If we go over Chlorine's fight, I can talk about it more. But anyway, so again.
In the red square, the Killer Skittle.
Yeah!
He said the thing!
Yes, they said the
There
thing.
it is!
Dude, that's like the second time that's been used already.
I know.
'Cause I used it too.
He used it
I
like
used it
4
too.
times at the event, and it gave me a smile.
I used it one time. You want to hear what I did to it though? I said in an earlier fight that was already shown, I said, in the red square, it's a Killer Skittle, the mystery machine, the element of surprise himself. I figured I'd add the element of surprise at the end.
You'd be like that one guy
Yeah.
on Instagram where he just goes, element of surprise.
But actually, that's a good pun. I should use that more. Thanks, Jonathan. That's very clever. Anyway, then
What,
we
the
had
element of surprise?
yeah, that's a nice pun.
There you go.
The Chili Crusher. Frostbite.
So
Yeah,
again, just don't be an idiot and you'll win the fight.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I was feeling really confident. I was like, I'm going to win as long as nothing stupid happens. Because what is he going to do to me? He is a literal flip me over. So spin up. I come in a bit more aggressive than normal. I jar myself out. You can hear the weapons a lot more up than normal. Trying to be careful. Hit the wall because of course I do. Hit the wall again because I'm great. He does flip me there. So I spin up to full speed here because I'm feeling rawer. There goes this lifter. I run into the wall again. Trying to be careful. Something breaks there. There goes his rest of his lifting arm. Now his wheel's pinned. I make a stupid mistake there, and now he can drive again. Yeah, I'm really trying to be careful with the driving. Slice him over there. He's still moving. Fair enough. There goes his wheel. I get away from him a bit. Come back in. Smack him. Yeah, at this point, it's just bullying. At this point, I'm just kind of hitting a defenseless.
Look, if they're not tapping out and the countdown hasn't started, keep hitting them.
Yep. I get flipped over again. I'm like, yay. That's his antenna from his like robot. It's now just lying on the floor, but he's still moving. And I'm kind of like, are y'all gonna tap out yet? Because it's like a rumble later, you know.
Never tap out. Never surrender.
We're Floridians. We don't tap out.
Yep.
Tap out. What is that?
Yeah.
Tap out. The only thing I'm tapping is this beer keg. Let's go drinking, boys.
Yep.
3, 2, 1. This one goes to the judges.
I mean,
And
he
there we go.
lasted the full 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm kind of-
the lifter to Frostbite. He took that. Yes.
Okay, I have kind of like two thoughts. On the one hand, I'm very impressed with the build quality of Frostbite to survive this many hits and still be fairly operational at the end. And the other hand, I'm like, Florian, how pathetic are you that you can't knock out a Viper kit? What is wrong
Don't worry.
with
I couldn't kill Jonathan. Me and Viper King and Space Truck were pretty much equals.
Yeah, I mean, fair
He's
enough.
a killer in Gladiators. I'm a killer in Ant Pro.
I mean, I'll be honest. I guess I'm kind of happy that because But yeah, fair enough to them. They survived the whole fight, but like you could obviously I won. And my goodness, this poor robot was destroyed afterwards. Like you could see the battery inside the robots at the end. Like I think that last hit like tore open like the front.
I
panel.
remember right
You
before
could
that
see
last
inside his face.
Yeah, it was glorious. Anyway, so yeah, I was again. That was a nice, good, easy fight. It was just chill. All I had to do was literally charge my battery, and I was ready for my next fight against Viper King.
none other than
And you
me.
weren't an idiot.
Me and Darren finally got the fight.
Yeah, I was not-
Finally.
Yeah, whose perspective do you want first? You want mine or yours? Actually, you're the winner. You won, so you can.
Yeah.
give the first perspective.
Oh, the sport. Well, I mean, not much of sport.
Yeah, I was not looking forward to this fight. I kind of had an inkling, yeah, I'm probably going to lose because Viper King is a very, very tough robot.
Yeah, so I haven't really had a best track record with your type of horizontals that are more low to the ground. But thanks to Ruckus last year in November, I faced off against Up, and his blade was ground scraping for pretty much half of the match that I was fighting him in. And I was getting really good hits on him. Even though I was sending myself flying sideways half the time, I was still getting very good hits, and I was like, this bot's ready for horizontals. It's at almost at like the pinnacle at itself. I'll probably make some more changes to it, just a little bit. But anyways, it's time for the fight.
Oh, jeez.
The classic fashion. Right there, my
Can I get
general
around?
statement from you.
At the wall because I'm great at driving this stupid robot. This idiot. Yeah, I think this point is when the frame started to bend, and I was starting to have issues driving because the frame was bending.
Right
Then
there,
he
I
ripped off
got
my
a Paul
wheel.
Victoria on Tombstone.
Yeah. And I'm like, screw it at this point and just keep hitting me. I'm gonna lose anyway, so might as well have some fun. Yeah, because the frame is really bent at this point, so I'm really having issues getting traction on that one remaining wheel. That was like most of the drive issues.
I turned my weapon up to like full speed, like right there. It's like at full speed right now because I'm like, if I'm gonna win this, I might as well try to get a knockout here. So, and right there,
technically,
I'm like,
everything on the robot is still working. Like both drive motors
Hammer
are still
shot.
working. It's just that one wheel has been removed. You land a nice good shot
and
on my
right
butt.
there, I loosened your top plate a lot.
Yeah, and I'm kind of looking at this. I can't move the weapon. This now just stops spinning. I'm like, yeah, I give up and just tapped out.
Yeah. So there was a lot in that fight. Started the match off pretty much like how I wanted it to go, where how me and Darren have met in the Beetle class every single time, where it's just giant weapon on weapon collision right at the start. I knew that Systematic Chaos could not take it, but I also felt like if it was Fluorine and Viper King, I felt Viper King could take it. And it ultimately did, and I was very glad that it was able to. And a lot of that was just looking back to John with what he does with Mori, with just going head on into Fluorine. I'm like, I'm not going to win this doing a surgical, like trying to hit his wheels or anything. I need to hit him head on and bend the frame.
Yeah, I should explain what happened in this fight in a bit more detail.
Yeah.
So the reason that this happened is because what I should have done is I should have replaced the frame with a brand new one, because aluminum, I think the thing with aluminum is when you bend it back into place, it gets a lot weaker. And so it's more susceptible to bending again when it gets hit in like the same spots. And so normally the frame probably wouldn't do this. Like normally it probably would have like just gotten bent a tiny amount and I would have been fine. I probably would have been able to drive a lot better. But the problem was I got hit there because this frame was already weakened. When I got hit there, it bent the frame quite a lot more than it was normally would. And that kind of caused both wheels to, because the way the robot is built, the third point of contact is the weapon. And when it gets bent, it kind of lifted one of the wheels off the ground. So I started to have a lot of issues driving. I could because one of the wheels was barely getting in contact with the floor. And so because of that, I couldn't really turn as well. And that allowed old Nicky here to snipe one of my wheels off when I was already having drive issues. And at that point, I kind of realized, yeah, I'm screwed. I'm probably going to lose. But I didn't want to just tap out immediately because I might as well make it entertaining.
Yeah,
so I basically
entertaining fight, and it was very entertaining.
I basically just tried to spin up to full speed and try to keep my weapon pointed towards him. But at full speed, I actually couldn't. The weapon was so powerful; it's just slowly gyring the robot around. So I had to actually turn it down to kind of fight it with the very limited contact I had with the other wheel. And I held up for quite a while, actually. And then,
you did a really good job at even with the one wheel, just turning and trying to keep your weapon pointing towards me.
Yeah, what finally did me in is I got another hit on the frame, which bent it even more and ripped the screw and some TPU plastic out of there's actually a hole right there compared to the normally sized hole. It's a lot bigger. And that's where the screw came out of. And so I lifted enough where I could actually see inside the robot. And that hit also disabled the weapon by pulling out a bunch of the bullet connectors. And now that wheel that was still on the robot was now just barely touching the ground. And at that point, I was like, yeah, I've lost. I don't want to have to repair even more of the robot, so I just tapped out. If I could do this fight again, what I would have done is I would have replaced the frame, and I probably would have done a little better. But yeah, whatever. I lost, and at least it was fun.
But it was spectacular. That was pretty much, I think, the best fight I've had against a horizontal, just only because of the very big hits and just it was just a great match.
Yeah, I will say I had the robot up and running in half an hour. I just had to swap out the frame, and then just everything was fine.
Hey, at least you got it put back together.
Yep, that's a good thing. I have to reprint everything.
I mean, I do as well because I had to switch to my backup frame or chassis. Sorry,
didn't I bend the back part? Didn't I take a few bites out of the back part of your bot?
Yeah. See.
Oh.
I mean, the chassis did its
job.
job.
Bite. That's a giant bite.
Yeah, but the chassis did its job. This is probably actually okay, it's not usable because one of the screw holes is gone, so I can't actually really use this again. But the chassis did its job and protected all the components. But I did have to switch to my spare, which thank goodness I did bring a spare. I was actually smart and printed multiples of these, which good on me. So I was able to, put everything in the spare chassis and spare frame. And I did fight one more fight in the rumble.
Aren't these your screws?
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, you bent those, so I just gave them to you.
And you also gave me a wheel.
Oh yeah, I think because you ripped it off.
Yeah. So
I gave that to you while you were busy fighting someone else. I
was preparing for my semi-final matchup.
Yeah, because you moved on, and that's where UF, at least in the Antweight division, kind of ended.
I'm sorry I didn't appreciate your gift. I was busy winning.
I was actually just putting the bot back together because he straight up this side had the entire bottom a few layers were just gone off the fork. And then this other fork, there wasn't a fork. It was literally just that. Just
I should have been at you harder, man.
Where my finger is right now, all the black that you see on this part was all that was remaining. There was none of this.
I should have spun up to full speed sooner, man. Whatever. Next time I face, I'll try and spin up faster and harder and just keep slamming.
The weird thing is you did no damage to my tires. My wheels were completely fine.
Yeah, I'm not good enough of a driver to get around to the side of people, because I tend to oversteer constantly, and I'm I know that someone will take advantage of that and then snipe my wheels, which the main point of flooring is hit the weapon always with weapon or whatever, never hit the wheels. The idea is you're never supposed to get to my wheels, and if you can get to my wheels, I probably already lost.
Yeah, that one shot where I like straight up just ripped the wheel off your drive shaft. So that was one thing I was not expecting to do.
Yeah, I wasn't expect. I was kind of surprised. I was like, why did it just pop off? I thought you'd take like a chunk out.
I know, like I just see it like as soon as it happened, the only thing that came to my mind was flashbacks to Bite Force and Tombstone 2019, where he ripped off the wheel of Tombstone and half the blade. I was like, am I gonna break his blade now?
You didn't, thank goodness. That would have been horrifying.
Thank goodness I didn't, because I did not want to give you that much work.
I had like a spare blade. Well, technically I had a spare used blade. I probably would have been okay. I think what you did is you destroyed like the locking ring thing.
Yeah, like I noticed, like as your bot, like after you lost the wheel, only your hub was there. The part that was locking your wheel in and the wheel was just gone.
Yeah, I did have to buy a new hub just to replace that single ring, but I just wound up replacing the whole hub because I could, and I also had to get an extra wheel, but that was fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Nick.
Yeah, Viper King moved on and survived, and it's at this point that I think, what was it, between the semifinals setting up, that we had our Rumble.
Yeah, I actually went into the Rumble for this.
Yeah, so we're going to do the funny thing here and quickly show the Rumble as I was getting my bot prepared for the semifinal match.
I also was in this thing. Yeah. I should mention something quickly is that my friend Gabby was in this fight as well. She's the Van Helspen.
None of my bots were in this, but Insomnia was.
Yeah. This video looks familiar. I don't know. It's not from my perspective.
It's a one vertical against 4 horizontals. A Vert's nightmare right here.
Yep.
And somehow people still love you.
I am stuck on my face.
There it is.
Yeah.
I was the one wheel.
I was too busy trying to kill everyone else because, well, you're out, so.
Yeah, I was holding bias during this fight because I helped Spinny get their armor ready before this match. Like, they needed top armor, and I cut some out of, like, aluminum side pieces. So I was just like, I don't care what happens. I'm going to root for them, and no one's going to stop me, especially since the Rumbles are crowd decisions.
Okay, I think around this point, Instinct is where my weapon dies again.
Yeah.
Everyone's weapon went down except for Spinny's.
Yeah.
Insomnia's was also still up, but it was just stuck on its face.
Yeah, my weapon went down for a really stupid reason.
The entirety of the match, I'm like, Darren, somebody help me, please.
Yeah, I didn't want to free you because I knew you would damage my robot again, and I honestly was parts of thinking pragmatically, like, I don't want to have to fix this robot again, and I just can't be bothered. I kind of half expected someone else to do it at some points, like Pioneer, but he was too busy kind of pushing me around, like right here. Because I decided, okay, my weapon's dead, might as well try and push someone around. And I failed miserably.
And right there, I believe Pioneer tried to help me, but it was no use.
You were also like really stuck, so I was like, I doubted I would be able to do anything. And again, I was thinking pragmatically here.
And I think the big reason no one helped no one helped Insomnia, because Insomnia has built a name around just ripping people apart. And when you're in a situation where you're just able to sit back and not touch him, that's the best situation you could be in.
I know. Yeah. I was like, I need to bring Insomnia back, because we always joked with Russell about when are you going to make a hub motor Insomnia? Hub motor Insomnia with brushless? When? And I was like, you know what? If he's a little busy and can't so do it. I'll do it. I'll do what Thanos said, and I'll do it myself. And I did. Yep. And the result is a macaroni shaft with a wheel on it.
Honestly, that's probably really fixable. You have to replace the gearbox.
Weapon blade.
Yeah, he tried getting just the wheel off in general. It's stuck on there. It's not coming off.
So I can take the wheel off and the lock on here. I can't take the hub off. So the hub and the motor are basically stuck on here.
Well, just
My
cut it
favorite
off.
part is just I don't know if I can get it to show on here. Is there's literally you can kind of see it. There's a circular indent on the chassis from it just rubbing against here every so often.
Nice.
You can just get a Dremel and cut the shaft.
That's what I
I've done that
said.
before.
Just get a Dremel and cut it off. That's what
This is
I
a
did.
perfectly good drive motor right here.
No,
and
just
I'm
cut the
not putting it
shaft
to
off. Cut
waste.
the shaft off to remove the gearbox and replace the gearbox.
But honestly, just keep it like that. In the words of Bobby Hill, I like it. It's got some wabi-sabi to it.
Yeah, I
Keep
should
it.
mention.
Keep the wheel on there. Rename Insomnia to wabi-sabi.
Oh, jeez. I should mention like two things. One, Van Helspen, it was the horizontal spinner with like the little cross on it. That's Gabby's robot. We were the only two UF bots in that rumble. She was using a weapon off of train that I had bent and Sam had just given to me. And so I decided to give it to Gabby because it wasn't really bent that much, and she needed a new weapon because her disc was bent to the point of unusability. So I just gave it to her because I was like, why not? I'm not going to use it, since might as well give it some new life. And so she was using that weapon in that fight, and she was driving pretty well. So feel free to tell Sam that. I think actually Sam probably already knows.
Yeah.
And the reason my weapon died again is because all the screws backed out of the that secured the motor to the frame again, because I didn't have time. I had to I think I replaced all the screws with new ones. And they weren't Loctited, so they just all vibrated out because I had to kind of slightly rush the rebuild process. So that was unfortunate. So yeah, that kind of sucked. My weapon died. I think personally, I believe Pioneer won that fight because he was the most aggressive and pushing everyone around. For some reason, the audience voted for Insomnia, despite the fact he was stuck on his face for 2 minutes.
The funny thing
This is why we don't let the crowd judge fights.
Yeah,
exactly.
The funny thing is, one of the reasons why it won is because one of the loudest people who voted for Insomnia was the person who did the lights for the cage, who was doing all the lighting right behind me.
Oh boy!
Like all I hear is woo, like right behind you. I'm like, oh.
I mean, I'm not too upset that the crowd voted for that, but hypothetically, no, continue, Nick. You're fine.
It's like how Viper King won a rumble with Hellfire in it, solely because my mom was louder than everyone else.
Gotcha. Next time I'll bring a loudspeaker. But yeah, I'm not
need
too
to
upset.
do that. I have one. I've just never brought it anywhere.
I will say this: hypothetically, had my weapon kept working, and I remembered to just try and maybe I tape down the screws, and my weapon keeps working, and I kept doing damage, and people still said Insomnia won, I probably would have actually been legitimately upset, because when I report these fights on the wiki or whatever, for Rumbles, I try to designate if I won or lost, because I have in fact won Rumbles in the past. So I would have been kind of a bit upset, because I wouldn't be sure if I should count it as a win or a loss, but I don't have to worry about that because I definitely lost. Anyway, that's a hypothetical I don't have to worry about. Right, finals match, Nick, with you.
Semifinals. I really wanted to win this because the next opponent that either me or Darren had to face was someone who is a Poly alumni. I have fought Russell with Insomnia. I fought Sam with Train. The brick called Enfuego and Thwackapus. I have fought Roma with his dustpan. With Suboptimal. For 3 years of me competing, I have never fought our former president, John. Until this event. Yeah. I have never fought John until now, and I was so excited. So we're going to go into this. The semifinals is Viper King and Mori.
Yeah, I kind of honestly thought Mori would win, because Mori is just really terrifying.
So as soon as the fight started, half his drive was a little off, but...
Oh, come on. Why couldn't I get this lucky? And he's still punching you, for crying out loud. Oh, there you go. Yeah, punt them. No, don't do that. There you go. Oh. Okay, now he's driving good, because of course he is. Yep, come on, get to his. There you go, punt him, and he still works.
Yeah, I got a little stuck on the wall right there.
Just hang in there.
Oh, he's trying. Oh, there he goes. Smack him.
Schwack 'em.
Easy does it. Yep. Oop, oop, oop. Oh, really got. Oh,
Yeah, John, I was trying to go weapon to weapon on him and also try to hit his side, but it was just very hard.
man, I should just give flooring like to someone else when I fight Mori, because like they'd probably actually be able to win.
I volunteer as tribute.
Sure, if you want.
Jonathan and I were actually considering doing a transmitter
swap.
swap battle where
Yeah, I
I
wonder
drive
why-
his robot and he drives mine.
That would have been awesome.
That would have been awesome.
But we
Yeah,
just
right
didn't have
there,
time by the time our fights were over.
Yeah, right there, I accidentally gave a late hit, and I was so just like all the excitement and happiness just faded away as soon as that late hit landed, and I was like, what have I done? Because it was like as soon as they said that's the match, was like as soon as they said that was when it hit.
I think I late hit Frostbites, because I think in that fight I hit him after like a second, like when he after saying the same thing. So I wouldn't be too bothered about it.
Yeah, I was just very just sad about it.
Yeah, you
And-
looked like incredibly upset after. I was like, did I say something stupid and accidentally offend him? Because I was talking to you and you seemed really forlorn. I was like, did I piss you off? It's
No,
not
I
par
was
for the
pissed
course.
at myself. I'm sometimes I'm very hard on myself. Sometimes
Oh, I know that feeling.
very hard. Like my parents don't really have to discipline me because I kind of just discipline myself.
Yeah, I get that.
And in that final hit, I actually broke his only drive motor that was working. So
Oof.
after a judge decision, Viper King was given the win. Mori was fixing his bot. I did my best to help him. I gave him new motors from the club. He was able to get his bot working again. Was able to go into third place, into the fight for third place. After that match, I actually had to switch the top plate to my older one because the newer one actually, like between my fight with Darren and Maury, the newer one actually got like a no, I put it away. It got like a very like big gash in like the back of it, just like right around here. And I was like, I don't feel comfortable with that, along with like the front of sides of it just having just really worn. So I look and I just see the spare top plate of old right there, and I'm like, I'll switch to my older top plate for this one. Yeah. Put new prints on because the forks were messed up again. The side guards were also messed up a little bit. And it was I got the bot up and running, ready to go. But unlike every other fight where they had these small 2x2 test box to test out your ants and their weapons and drive, because it was the finals, they put it away. So I had no idea if my bot actually worked or not. And the scary thing about the fight for Mori and for this fight was, I don't know how, but with fluorine, one of my wires did the funny thing and slipped out from underneath here because the tape broke and slipped out. And the black wire for the ESC that connects to the receiver was cut. So I did what any great engineer would do and just said we ball and just snipped part of the wires, stripped them, and just soldered them back together and put heat shrink over it.
I had to
And
do
there.
that. I had to
Problem
do that kind of.
solved.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so it's still like that in here. We love engineering. We love combat robotics.
Yeah.
We all do.
Going into the finals matchup, it was between Fado and RBR. And I don't know what happened. Fado just died. He stopped moving, and RBR, Robert, advanced to the finals. And it was Viper King versus RBR once again. The matchup from before that was controversial, in my opinion, because I feel like Robert should have definitely won that match. It was a rematch, and I was excited for it. And yeah, so without further ado, let's check out the Ant-Weight finals match.
Well, there's already a big hit there.
Oh boy. Got launched. Oop.
I need forks. I've already talked with my team, and we already know how I'm going to put forks on this robot.
It's got to happen.
Yep.
Yeah, he
Oh,
turned
boy.
his weapon down because he was using too much energy.
That's something I should note for when I fight him. Try and force him to hit me hard.
I was trying to move forward, but because my drive was a little off, and also, well, because my wheel guards were a little off, my drive was suffering during that.
Ouch.
But yeah, it was that was a crazy finals, and with that, RBR claimed first place. They won first place, and Viper King got its second place finish in a little over a year.
Jeez, I am doing something very wrong then.
I need more. You can never have too many wins under your belt.
Yeah, so I feel like every time I make a slight difference to this robot, it does very well. And I am very proud of this bot. It survives, it dishes out tons of damage, and I don't know what to do with moving forward for this robot. It's kind of just like perfect. I was thinking about doing tangent drive for it maybe in the future, but I'm just going to leave it like this and just use what works.
Yeah.
I mean, the hits are really devastating, and every time I would hit someone, that would be 50% weapon power. I rarely go 100 anymore. Because all my old fights, I always went 100. But now I'm being a lot more conservative because of my driving. Because I want to drive better. And if anyone didn't notice, a severe lack of cheesy.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
that
good.
helped
Cheesy
a lot.
Disaster was supposed to be at this tournament, but they never showed up. So we were free from cheesy for an event.
The angelic music played. We were all spared.
Yeah, I really hope he doesn't show up to the event in at the end of March, because that's the only chance I'll have to get first.
Look, I love those guys as much as the next group of fighters. They are incredible builders and they're so nice.
Yeah.
But I hate fighting their robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate it as well, man.
It's
That's the
such
case with
a
everybody.
fun team. I just don't like fighting the robot.
Yeah.
'Cause
Look, I've made this argument for so many other people. I can love you as a person and even love the work you do in the sport. I just don't like your robot because of how good it is.
Or for me, I
It's
would
like I
tell
never
them,
want to face
look.
you, but I will gladly go out to lunch with you any day of the week.
Yeah. So,
I would tell people, look, I love you as a person. You're a great builder. I love the work you do and the robots you've made. You've done phenomenal with your robots. I love your robots. Just not for 2 minutes. I hate your robot.
Yeah, I don't want to be the one fighting you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
There might be 2 minutes. I don't particularly love your robot, but
So this event was very important to me. It was very special to me, not because it was one of the best events I have ever had with this robot, but because it was an additional pressure on the line, and I withheld this information from my dad for nearly 2 months. And then I told him the day before the comp, and he just looks at me in awe like, how did you survive this long without telling me? Because I tell him a lot of things, like when I first hear it. And Jonathan knows about this. Ian and Darren know about this. Viper King, because of Maker Faire Orlando, got an email afterwards because I did so well there. Viper King was ranked 45 in the Ant rankings. And I got an email stating that because your robot is so high in the rankings, you have a chance to compete at the national championships with Viper King. And I was very excited. And then the rest of November went along, then December, then January, slowly but surely, my bot slowly falls down the ranks to rank 60. And I look, and I do my calculations. For this event, I only needed 6 points to get into the top 32. Because of this event, Viper King got an additional 23, just over 23 and a half points. And is now ranked number 10.
I should probably check that, actually.
That's pretty
Darren,
good.
you are ranked, I think, number 17. Florine is ranked number 18. I was close. But Viper King is ranked number 10. Cheesy is ranked number 5.
Who's won?
Because I'm really not doing that well.
Number 1 is a robot I have never seen fight, and it's called, I'm sorry for rhyming here, Blight. And the teams from Florida that I see on here include Cheesy, Viper King, Florine, and a team that we will likely see there that Darren might not be happy with is the number 35 seeded Maury.
Yep.
And I really hope to see John there. And it's likely that it will be in California. That's what I've been hearing. And I withheld this information from my dad that I got the email. I got the email January 9th. I told him February 27th. And I told my mom immediately because I was in the car with her when I got it. But yeah, so Viper King's ranked number 10. I am beyond thrilled because with how far I've gone since my first comp in 2023, where I met you, Ian, to being in this position right now.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Ugh. 18th. I mean,
Well,
it
I'd
is
say
like-
we've recapped the event in its entirety.
Well,
We've
not
had
quite
plenty of
yet. We
discussions.
still have 2 more robots
Oh,
to
yeah.
go over, and they're both me and Darren's.
Oh, right. We still have the Beatles.
Oh boy.
I forgot about the ants. I
I
forgot.
actually didn't know
I
you
forgot there
brought
were
a
more to
beetle.
Yeah.
battles than just ants.
I didn't know you brought a beetle, Nick.
Yes, I did bring a beetle. It's right here. No, I'm not joking. It's not Viper King. It's Viper King X.
Yes, it's Fat Viper King. It's
No, it's
Python
not,
Prince.
It's not Fat Viper King. If you look,
Yes, it's
if they're
Python
above
Prince.
each other, they're the exact same size.
It's Python Prince. Or Cobra Emperor or something. Come on, you gotta continue this. You gotta continue that trend, dude. Like I have Florin and Chlorine, you gotta continue the trend. Like what's like a sip like a cousin's like a Viper King, like Anaconda Conqueror or something.
Nah, it doesn't hit that spot.
I'm
with-
certain you could probably workshop something instead of just Viper King but fat or X. That's how I name my robots. Well, because I mean I kind of have a cop out with just using elements, so
Yeah. So I'm just beyond thrilled. Also, I got it to do the thing.
Yeah.
It's very hard. This thing is like very hard because it can tip over very easily. Like
Mine
even
does the thing as well, but it's never
Like-
stuck doing the thing because
I make it to where if the weapon's spinning, the bot just naturally falls over. No matter what, it rarely gets stuck like this. Like I can't even, like okay, there I can do it, but as soon as the weapon starts spinning just a little bit,
yeah, my weapon has enough torque to kind of force it onto its side and usually launch
Yes.
itself across the arena. But
and this is the fun fact. This is the only print that didn't go into any of the fights. It's
I
just
can tell it
one
looks
wheel,
clean.
it's one wheel guard. It's extremely clean. And yes, it just goes slides in,
How do you
and this
have a
gets screwed in
gift
from the
this
back on both. That's because the thing is with Viper King is I've changed the design a lot of this based off of my previous fights. Like with Ian and Jonathan, my weapon wasn't forward enough to dish out big hits and damage. So what do? I move the weapon forward. And when bots are able to hit my side and my weapon can't connect, what do? I make the angles sharper for the front of the robot. If I can find the old chassis of Viper King, if the mounting holes for the screws, if the part pops out with the screws still in here, what do? I just make a slot to insert the wheel guard in, and then just screw it in from behind. Engineering at its finest.
Yep.
We build on our mistakes,
Yeah.
and always remember to carry your trusted banana katana.
Always. It's
I have to
essential.
fit in there somehow. It's never gonna get old. I have to fit this in all the time.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Of course. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, it sounds like we all had a lot of fun at the event.
This was a
And-
fun event. Not even just because of the fights, because of like what happened in between the fights. I still remember Jonathan. I took you and I think Lawson to this little RC racing track that was literally next to where we were doing the fighting. And Jonathan, the first time I took you, you had reservations like, Ian, am I really going to like this? When you were done with it, this is amazing! And then the next day we took Lawson and he loved it. He had the same reaction as you did. Like, am I going to love this? I love it! I also
It
took
was
a couple of guys
hilarious.
from, I also took the dad and I think one of the guys from Robotics over to the racing track as
yeah.
well. They loved
I
it.
remember that because I remember you doing that because we were looking for you because we were starting the Gladiator semifinals and you were
Yeah.
nowhere to be seen. And so one of my teammates was like, is he out of that racing thing again? And I said, I'll go look for him. You go look for whoever else you need. And so I walked up the building, and you were right there. So I had to wave you on and get you in the building.
We were coming back right at that point. I thought I had more time.
Nope.
You don't get the
Well,
time.
regardless, I was ready. Like, I had everything ready
That's
to go.
why-
All I had to do was just throw it in the box.
Like that right there is why I was always like hesitant at first, because there was two reasons why I was hesitant at first. But one being, I didn't know if I had enough time between fights. I didn't know when I was going to be fighting again on Saturday. And secondly, I didn't know what you were about to drag me into.
Look, I'm not the kind of person that'll drag you into like a random area to do drugs in a back alley. The worst I'm gonna do is peer pressure you into racing RC cars with me.
Yo, let's go.
And I didn't even know if I would like it, because I'm not into racing, but I mainly did it because one, I figured I'd have a few minutes to kill,
And second,
two,
because I was paying for it.
oh well, yeah, and three, to shut you up.
Yeah. But then after, you were like, "That was sick." You were like, "Definitely worth
yeah.
it."
I was saying, oh, that was awesome. That was a lot of fun.
Can we do it
Like,
again?
I know, that's why I was trying to get you to do it all day.
Nick, Darren, I would have taken you guys as well, but you were busy, and I didn't want to disturb you guys.
I
Oh, but you wanted to disturb me.
me.
Look, because you were right there and you had time.
I mean, if you wanted to grudge
jeez.
match Florian, I would have said yes.
I wasn't trying to grudge match Florian. I was trying to take you to a racing track.
Oh.
Big thanks to Roaring Entertainment. They're the guys that had the track. The lady at the tent was incredibly nice to us because since we were technically vendors at the event with robot fighting, she gave us a massive discount, which the price on its own was already really good, like $5 for 2 races for one person. Like that's already a good deal. But for us, she said, I'll do $250 per person for 2 races. And like that's a good price. And when you bring a bunch of people in, she was just having a good time seeing a bunch of people come in and just enjoy themselves.
Oh yeah, they were amazing people to work with.
They were
and
so nice.
they happened to see these shades that were on my hat,
And they wanted a photo.
The one guy that was running it, he said, "Hey, I like your shades," and I said, "Oh, thanks. Here, you want to try them on?" And so he wanted to get a picture wearing them. It was hilarious. Oh, that was so fun.
They looked good.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Yeah, and so whoever gets the most laps in, what was it, 1 minute, gets a checkered flag.
I think it was 90 seconds.
Oh, okay, 90 seconds. I didn't pay attention to the clock that much.
Here.
Yeah, and so before I did it, Ian, you went and did it. You won a checkered flag already, and you only beat me that second time we did it Saturday. You only beat me by 1 lap.
I still beat you.
I'm impressed that you only beat me by 1 lap. I'm impressed that I was only 1 behind you. Like I would have expected to do a lot worse. Because I had no idea what I was doing out there.
The first time you didn't know what you were doing. The second time you got the hang of it.
Yeah. I got my act together that second time. And then I think Lawson kind of did the same thing.
Yeah.
Like the first lap was it was a warm up. And we got our act together by the second time we did it, and it was a lot of fun. Definitely a fun attraction at the fair to do in between our fights.
I wish I could have gotten more people together. Like I just wanted to have I know no, we couldn't get every single person, but it would have been fun to just take like everyone in our immediate friend group and just go and like have a fun time.
Yeah.
That would have been a lot of fun.
That would have been fun. I'm glad I at least got to do it with a few people I was close to.
Yeah. Hey, it was a lot of fun, and it gave us driving practice in between fights. If you think about it, we were technically driving something.
It was fun.
It was a lot of fun. I actually have a photo that I would like to share since we're talking about that. you, me, and Lawson each have a checkered flag, and we got a picture
Yep.
together with our checkered flags.
Yep,
So,
I have that photo too.
Let's bring it up here. Come on. There we go. Look at that.
There it is.
Nice photo. Oh, that's his name, Lawson?
Yep.
The funny announcer kid. All right, gotcha. I didn't know that.
Great guy.
Hey, he's really good at it. Yeah.
What are our
He's an
thoughts on
amazing kid.
Jackal? Run.
Ooh.
I don't remember which one Jackal was because Chlorine sucked badly and didn't get far enough to actually face him.
Jackal was the bright blue TPU forked wide vert that knocked Temporal Terror around.
Ah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's scary. I haven't faced him yet, but I don't look forward to it.
I'm gonna quickly go get a drink because I am thirsty and my throat is very tired from talking.
That actually sounds like a good idea.
Do it.
Yeah.
Everyone go get a drink. We'll be back in like a minute.
Yeah, I have a water right here just sitting by me.
Yeah. I also have a water with me.
Yeah.
I will be right back.
All right. Well, we're going to take a quick break from the stream and we're going to go hydrate and we'll be right back. Everybody else, I suggest you hydrate, do what you got to do, and we'll be right back.
I'm going to go make some popcorn then.
All right. Sounds good. And welcome back to the stream. We just had to take a few minutes to get hydrated, and hopefully you did the same as well. So we're going to bring the guests back on stream, and we're going to continue our discussion. Let's bring them back one at a time here. Welcome back
Stay
to the stream.
hydrated.
Absolutely. And welcome back to the stream, Nick.
Although I dropped my root beer, so I can't drink
Oh
it.
yeah, root beer.
Oh no!
As soon as I got
Oh,
into the
man.
vending machine,
I just got water.
all I see is just it fall from my hand and just
Oh no!
What
That's no good.
did we lose Darren?
No, I'm back. I just
Oh, he's right there.
we made popcorn.
There he is. Care to share?
No.
Oh,
Yes, Wolfman. I was asking what robot yours is.
Did they lose audio?
no. Are you having audio issues again?
No, I was just asking what Wolfman's robot is.
Yeah, we can't hear you guys.
Who, me? Hello?
Oh boy, here we go.
Can you hear me?
Testing. Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Happens to the best of us.
Bruh, can you not hear me?
Hello?
Wow.
It's not working.
Hang on.
To be sensitive. Oh,
Hear me? Or no? Habla no English. Habla no. I don't speak Spanish.
Yoy, yoy.
It's your audio.
Let's see how many people understand my reference. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
I know it's a reference to something. I just don't know what movie it's from.
I
Wait,
forgot
are
where
you,
it came from.
wait, Jonathan.
Oh wow, he can hear us now.
Who are you able to hear?
What?
Who are you able to hear?
Yeah, who?
Not you.
You're responding to me, so you can hear me.
Jonathan, stop messing with me. I can't tell if you're serious or not.
Oh jeez.
Thank you, Robert. Robert can hear us.
Brachia, thank you, Wolfman. I don't remember what that was, but good.
All right, so we've worked through audio issues and we can hear each other now.
I'm going to attempt to open my root beer and not die.
All right.
I am going to die.
Oh, I want to see this.
All right.
I still don't think I can hear them.
I want to see this thing.
Uh-oh.
It's not safe. It is not safe.
Blow it up.
No. I'm in the lab. I can't do that.
Do it. Do it.
What are you doing, man?
Throw it
You're
right
drinking
here.
soda?
I'm drinking my emergency Sprite.
Oh,
I'll wait a little bit for my root beer.
yeah. Take a robot says, "Fire in the hole."
Yeah.
No, no fire.
Aim it at the camera. Aim it at the camera. Not the
3D.
robot.
Don't do that. That'd be bad.
Yeah.
It didn't explode.
I'll
Let's
put you on full
go.
screen. I'll put you on full screen. You aim it at the camera. Oh shoot! He opened it.
Yeah.
It didn't explode. I get my root beer. Yippee.
Try
He
again.
wants to drink his drink. Let him drink it.
Hey, if it was Coke, I'd say put some Mentos in it.
I don't have Mentos here. Also, Mentos kind of suck.
I don't have Mentos.
Yeah, what you want is some Tums.
Anything but
Those are
the
where it's
fruit
at.
ones are actually kind of good. And I have at my school's little convenience store, the green apple ones are awesome.
Oh boy. So we've covered most of all of our fights and some other fun experiences we had with the RC racing and things we've done in between fights. Was there any other aspect of the event that anybody would like to talk about?
Chlorine and VKX.
Nothing really here.
I mean, I could talk about my fights of chlorine if old Nick here wants to talk about his fights with
Darren, no.
Hyper King X. I could mention tip speed again. That'd be funny.
And then your
Oh,
wife.
yeah, my tip speed is.
That is my running. That is my legacy at this point. It's either the tip speed thing or my, I don't know, something else. That's my legacy at this point. Thank kernels.
Dude, don't die on us.
And don't worry, that it gives you more content. Don't worry about it, man. Think of your epic YouTube career. I'm fine though. Don't worry about it. You can have one of those epic clickbait thumbnails like "Person dies during my stream. Police called!" Exclamation mark! Question mark! Exclamation mark! Something I don't know.
All right, so I think that to give my voice a little bit more time to rest, I will let Darren go over Clone's fights.
Yeah, sure, why not? So, right. Going into this event, Chlorine had been redesigned with a brand new frame that was a lot shorter, with a weapon that was more optimized for it. So it would hopefully do better. And the idea was that I was kind of just sort of testing things for an HRL because at this point I decided I would try to enter the April event.
How's that looking?
See, just as part of the, I guess, the Florida takeover or whatever. And so I was kind of testing things out. I was kind of just stress testing to see if the robot would be able to handle big hits. So might as well find my fights here. My first fight with the beta weight of the day was against a beta weight, a vertical spinner by the name of New Horizons. Ignore this intro part because I guess Carter, who was filming, I forgot to give him.
What else we missing?
We're not really missing much. So yeah.
Oh, right, the Beatles.
Yep. So I also added this green light, which you can't really see there, but right to the top of the robot, right where that bore model of the Atom is, as to indicate that the robot's on more visually, because I figured I'd probably need it for an HRL so they see when the robot's actually functioning. You don't just listen for it. So yeah, this was the first fight for this robot, this new version. And I had switched out to a different motor because like the brand new one was kind of slow to spin up, so I switched to a different one. Let us see how this fight went.
Looking for a win, jets over the horizon. New Horizons, blue square, are you ready? Red square, Chlorine, are you ready?
I was kind of nervous because it gets Chlorine. Chlorine is a bit hit or miss with most of its fights. Spins up good though. Try to keep facing towards him. I did a really pissing hit against him.
Right out of the gate for New Horizons, looking to go for the classic combat.
And right there, the robot just shuts off. I land like one decent hit, and the robot just shuts off. What had happened is the battery on the inside of the robot just unplugged. It did something it's never done before. That's never happened to me in any fight I've ever had, except like one spec, like years ago when the battery was actually ripped out of the robot. But in this fight, it just came unplugged inside the robot. It just died. The robot just died completely. Yeah, that was embarrassing. That was it. That's the fight. I just stopped moving. I probably could have won that fight because I'll be honest, I was doing okay for like the first two hits. So there's a chance I actually could have won, which stings even more. So what I did after this is when I plugged my battery in, I'd grab some just duct tape and just wrap it around the connector so it wouldn't just pull apart. Oh, Ian is dead. You can't hear anything.
No, Ian!
So yeah, that was depressing. I half expected someone to start burst out laughing or make some sad comment that, wow, you suck or something. Because that did suck. Anyway, next, at least I didn't have to fix anything. So for my next fight, I was up against Cert / Crazy Contraption because I can't tell what name he was using because it was, I don't know. I think Crazy Contraption was the actual name, but he just registered as Cert because of some reason. I don't know. Jeremy, he can explain in either the chat or the comments when he sees this, if he sees this. So yeah, for this fight, the plan was just try to hit him and hope I would do good. Oh, there he is. There's the old Ian.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you can.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you guys now.
Yay. So anyway, let's see how this fight went.
Five, holding the pin, but not enough to be a full pin.
Starts, speed, land a good shot there. Can't self-right, and I decide I come for the kill. It's part of his, I gyro a little bit. Still moving. Nice good shot there. I hit the wall. You know, I'm actually doing okay for once. Good shot there. Spin back up. Actually drive kind of well for once, but I run into the wall because of course I do. Nice shot there.
That was a good shot.
Yeah. He's still moving, so I'm upside down now. A decent shot there.
Get his wheels.
Thank you, Adam. And I did. And then he taps out immediately because I ripped off one of his drive motors.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And so he just tapped out. And I surprisingly actually got a win, which I was like, yay, Chlorine actually did well.
It did something. Yippee!
Yep. Yeah, he gave me the drive motor after the fight, and it was actually still like pretty much completely usable. Like just a shaft on like the back where he attached like a pinion had broken off, but the motor still worked. It still had like some like threaded holes at the top that you could attach something to. So I actually wound up giving it to one of my club members like about 3 to 4 hours ago because I went to a meeting. I just gave it to one of them because I can't use it, and they might as well give it to someone to use. So yeah, yay, I actually got a win. Which leads to the next fight I had, which was against Temporal Damn Terror. For the third time.
The average
Temporal Terror, if I ever build a beetle, he's who I'm probably fearing the most.
You should. He is horrifying to fight.
The average college student in like college team experience at competitions where you're just paired up against your own teammates.
Yeah, it was annoying. I had to face him. This is the third time we fought each other in like 4 events, admittedly, but or well, 3 events actually, but still, I fought him at almost every event I've gone to, and I've always lost because Temporal Terror is just really good, and I was like, ugh, I have to fight him again. So I was not looking forward to this at all. I don't know why Caden.
I think your camera person loves Temporal Terror.
Yeah, he's Caden. Caden's on the team.
Oh, it's Caden, of course.
I'm pretty sure it was Caden at least.
One said yeah, the other one said kinda. Whatever.
I wonder which one said kinda.
Me, well, I think. So spin up.
Let's track.
I drive. Got a decent shot there. Again, you see the constant oversteering because I'm just not good at driving this machine. There's a roof shot. I still work. Okay, I'd like to mention this right here. The old version of Chlorine probably would have gotten stuck like this, but because I'd shortened it, I had enough like grip with the wheel on this like wall to actually drive off. And I drive like an idiot because I can't spin up and drive at the same time. Okay, this gave me. Yeah, this time here, him like bouncing around gave me the time to actually kind of walk back in and spin up again. Hits me again, I run into the wall, hits me again, I spin up again. I get stuck almost again. I get no shot at again. At this point, you can see my bottom frame is starting to break into pieces, but I'm still kicking. I get hit again. I hit him again. I hit him, and that's another roof shot. Finally, he starts to have drive issues, which allows me time to get away and think and, like, you know, become dangerous again.
Wow, what a tenacious spot. It looks like Chlorine is well.
And suddenly he's not moving anymore, but I decide to keep hitting him because he's just stuck. I spin up again, and I'm like, okay, I'm actually doing okay for once. This is good. That barely did anything, so I spin up to full speed again.
Full speed!
Ramming speed!
And I get launched again. I still work. He can still move. I probably should have hit him, but whatever. Thankfully, he's having like serious drive issues at this point. There's some more carbon fiber going flying. Oh, I hit the wall because I'm great at driving, and I'm starting to lose driving a wheel.
Looks like they're taking some
So at this
more
point, I'm going in for like a
damage.
kind of admittedly kind of cheeky hit.
It looks like chlorine could
And at this point, I'm starting to get drive issues because some of the set screws on one of the wheels was coming loose, so that motor shaft was just kind of spinning in place, and the other wheel, I guess, was just having traction. I don't know.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. This one will go to the judges.
Yeah, the wheel finally kind of gave up here, so I had to like crab walk back to the door. But Temporal Terror just straight up couldn't move. I think his wedge got bent, so his wheels were pinned up off the ground. And so by some miracle, I actually won the fight by a judge's decision.
Allow me, Gary, to just say, hold up, run it back.
Yes, I will say this. I was I was really happy after this fight because Chlorine survived like getting roof shot like 3 or 4 times, or like at least twice. And it was still working. Like everything on the robot still was functional after this fight. I literally just had to tighten some screws on the hub and everything was fine. Like it was Chlorine, I'm getting my own robot's names confused. This is the fight that's kind of proven to me that Chlorine is ready for NHRL because it finally has proven to be durable enough to take some serious punishment and still keep working.
I used to think that about my robot, and then I got slapped in the face when I went there.
I'm probably going to get slapped in the face too, but I know that at least I can probably at least survive. I probably will win.
You'll go through a fight.
Just spray your blade doesn't do the funny thing that Rain-X did and just go right through the floor.
Yeah, that was
I'm pretty sure they reinforced their floor now because that was hilarious when Rain-X just ricocheted off and then long bar part of its blade is just embedded in the floor. You look on the arena. There's the other part of the blade.
Oh, brother.
It was funny.
This is probably my favorite fight of the event and probably one of my favorite fights of all time just because, again, Chlorine actually looked really competent for once. Like, it actually looked, like, good, which, again, I genuinely have to preface this. I wasn't expecting to win. I just thought I'd lose like I always do, but I actually won. And I was in pretty good shape. Like, I ripped off, hold on. What? Yeah, Adam gave me like these 2 parts of Temporal Terror afterwards. Like there's like a bit of carbon fiber, whatever this is in here, which is pretty cool. And he gave me, and you can actually see if you look closely the yellow of my blade hitting his side. That's the yellow paint from the weapon. That's pretty cool. And so I was actually feeling really good. The problem was, in order to win, I had to sacrifice Chlorine's body to do it because I was in rough shape after this fight. Like, the chassis was torn up, but that was actually kind of fine. The real issue was that the weapon frame, the bottom one, as you can probably tell, was basically completely destroyed. When I took it off the robot, it just split into 2 pieces in my hands. And also, like, the whole area where that shoulder bolt goes through the bottom, that part was just gone because it was admittedly kind of poorly designed. Because it was meant for like 2 different motors to use it, just in case I wanted to swap between them. But I realized now it's a really stupid idea. So it's now just for one specific motor, so it won't have any weird weak spots. And the top frame was also slightly damaged, which was also kind of bad. Like, pretty much this is how the robot looked after the fight. I had to take off the bottom frame because it was basically useless, and it would have just been pointless to have it with me for the rest of the event. So I knew that I probably would not last another fight with against an actually destructive robot. So when I checked the bracket, I see that I am faced up against Temporal Terror again for my bracket fight. And I was so I was really pissed at this.
He was
because
pissed. He was pissed.
I
I just refresh the page. I look at the bracket. I slowly turn to Darren, and I'm like, Darren, I am so sorry. He's like, I know.
Because, like, I probably would have still been a bit upset if I was facing any robot, but to face the same robot again, when I know what it can do and I know how destructive it is, and I know that I already sacrificed a bunch of the robots to win, I knew that I pretty much stood no chance, but I still had hope because I thought maybe I could pull this out of my butt and just actually squeak out a win, because if I just drove well enough, maybe I could do something. Maybe I could hit him in the side and pin his drive again, because Temporal Terror was also in somewhat rough shape after the fight. But I was just in rougher shape because I was missing half my weapon assembly. So the next day comes, and I decide to just go with it. I probably should have forfeited in retrospect, but I was like, screw it. I'll just fight him. I was kind of stressed because I'm facing the same robot. I know I'm probably going to have a massive rebuild ahead of me because Temporal Terror. And I'm also doing this. I'm feeling really stressed out. I'm dealing with a bunch of things on the side that are making me feel really stressed out. So I was not in really a good mood when this fight happened. But yeah, I did get the robot still working. I actually managed to get the shoulder mold in place by using this like some extra washers to lock it into place. So my plan for this fight was to just try to not drive like an idiot and just actually drive good and try and get to the side and just smack him. That was my hope.
That good?
And it just gets, and you'll see how that turned out here. I do a quick toggle with the weapon to make sure it still works. I'm really not looking forward to this at all.
Yeah, I think that's my commentary.
Yeah, it is.
I can tell you.
So I spin up. I admittedly land a decent shot there. I get flipped over. I try to spin up. I drive forward instead of backwards like I should have. I'm still doing okay. I drive into the wall again. And at this point, one of the drive sides dies. And I'm trying to, stay in this thing. And right here, one of the wheels gets pinned up against the chassis, and my only working wheel at this point, so I can't drive anymore. My other wheel, the drive motor, had been destroyed, like it was like tweaked out of alignment or something. Basically, that motor was broken, and now I was like just dead in the corner. And I just, So yeah, I just tapped out.
That was a loud slam.
Yeah, I was really pissed because
I remember you climbed into the arena and you were throwing your tools.
Yeah, I was pissed because I just knew I was really more pissed at myself because I knew I probably could have won had I just driven better. I probably could have done better. Like I legitimately think I could have won if I just actually driven better. And it just kind of all coalesced. I was just really upset. I just had to do something to let my anger out. So I just kind of tossed my stuff in there just as a way to vent. I did feel a lot better afterwards, though. I will say I felt loads better after that. Like I felt actually like a lot better for the rest of the event. Like once I got it all out of my system. In retrospect, I probably would have lost even if I did drive better because the road was just in such a fragile state. Like I literally taped up a gash in the top frame to try and protect it better, and that was torn through almost immediately. So in retrospect, I think it's a good thing the fight ended as early as it did because at least I was able to fix the robot because everything technically, like the other drive motor still worked and the weapon still actually was functional. So yeah, I'm out of the tournament, but
save yourself some headaches.
Yeah, I'll say this. I probably would not have gone much further. Even if I had somehow won, I probably would have lost. I don't know who Temporal Terror faced next, but it was probably someone destructive. So I probably would have lost that fight anyway because, again, I just did not have enough spares. I learned a lesson, which is bring more spares to the event and you will do better. Because
I learned that in November.
Yeah. again, I guess it's just that chlorine has never really done well enough to need spares. I guess. Like, but now I've learned how to. If I had spares, I probably would have done better.
It was Rougarou that Temporal Terror went against next.
Yeah, I probably would have been. Actually, I would have probably been able to defeat Rougarou because he's an undercutter and I could just smack him in the front. But whatever, that's whatever. Anyway, so yeah, that was kind of a disappointing end. But I learned a lot. Learned that bring spares next time, you moron. And yeah, but that wasn't the end of Chlorine's fights. I actually managed to convince. Well, I kind of just asked around for grudge matches, and someone actually agreed to face me in a grudge match. For some reason, in the Polymaker arena, I'm not sure why. Andy just said, "Hey, go in here," and I was like, "Okay." And so, me and this robot called Moody, which I just realized I have to rename the fight that the robot's name because it's both an I. Moody was supposed to have like a fan thing in his robot that like would suck him to the ground.
Like downforce.
Yeah, he was also a lifter. Like he had like these 2 lifting arms, or like I think he had 2 lifting arms. I admittedly didn't really see many of his fights. I only saw his fight against like Little Spurt, the flamethrower, where it got melted, which was
Jonathan, the banner on the bottom, Rough House, says that you don't have sponsors on there. Thank you, Rough House.
Yeah.
I was gonna tell you earlier, but I didn't want to interrupt Darren.
Now you can interrupt me anytime.
I always forget it.
Yeah. Anyway, so for some reason, I think this guy's name is Sam as well. A lot of Sams at this event.
Sam McAmis, Sam from Florida Poly, Sam, this guy. We got Sams everywhere.
Everyone is Sam. Yes. So he offered to fight me, and he did ask me if he would allow me to just if I would allow him to just run forks instead of his like lifting arm because he wanted to test these big beefy forks because he didn't really have an anti-wedge set. And I was like, yeah, sure, man. And so he had his robot ready, I had mine ready, and so we just had a fight. And for some reason, Andy just said, "Hey, fight in the Polymaker arena," which we did. And this is that fight.
In the red square, the match hasn't started.
Yeah, for some reason they said start the fight, and the poor announcer guy was still doing the intros, which was hilarious.
Started yet? Wait. Okay, fight. I guess. All right. So Moody is the tank robot. Chlorine is the spinner. All right. Oh, hard hit.
Yeah, I kind of went full bore here because I could.
Oh, we getting movement. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh, tap out.
Yeah, that was it.
The big killer Skittle.
And there it is again.
Yeah.
We're never letting down Killer Skittle.
They aren't. Yeah, that fight was really, really short. He lasted like 2 hits, and then his drive motor or something in his robot like smoked out, and so he just tapped. And so he just tapped out. I did kind of just sit there. I was like, "You want me to hit you?" Because I kind of wanted to, but I didn't want to like be a meanie. So I was like, "You want me to hit you?" And he was like, "Nah." So he tapped out. He said that this fight helped him a lot with what he's going to redesign on this robot next time he competes with it. Like he's going to switch out to like a different drive motor setup and like a different mount setup and a different way to construct the robot. So he actually thanked me afterwards quite a lot actually for helping him figure out what to redesign on the robot. So that was pretty nice. But yeah, at least, I kind of can demonstrate that Chlorine at least can be rebuilt. Even with only half its weapon frame still kind of works. But yeah, that was Chlorine's event, Chlorine's day. Bro, only 4 views. I am doing something wrong with this YouTube thing.
Dude, I only have like maybe 10 or 15 on some of the other videos I posted. It's just smaller channels don't get as much recognition.
I know, but like, let me quickly show you.
Post them and just be like, "This is nice. I like this. This is fun."
I
do mine. I post my videos for the sake of just having something to look back on, kind of like a time capsule /
I haven't checked on my channel in ages. Actually, I should probably check on it.
Yeah, same here. I'll be honest. I don't really care too much about the views, but I will say that. I mean, I can kind of say why this is my most viewed now because it is literally just chaos.
Would it be
But,
good
like-
to have more views? Absolutely. Are you
Yeah.
upset that you're like not? Are you upset that you don't have views? Not really.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is kind of depressing, but like, I realized most of my videos from like the last couple of months have not been getting as many views as I'm used to. But whatever. Anyway, so that was chlorine. I'm probably not going to be changing much with the robot besides bring more spares, which I've already ordered new frame that should be arriving from Ari. I don't know when, but hopefully soon. And I've redesigned the frames so that I fixed a slight issue where where the holes weren't actually centered, which I only noticed when I was editing the file to, edit the holes at the front to make them more optimized for a single motor. And B, I've optimized the frame so that instead of being this, let me try and get that in there, like this weird mesh of designed for a repeat hub and a just cuz motor hub. It's just designed for the repeat hub, so I don't have that very obvious weak spot there and like this really massive hole there. And I've also made the holes a bit smaller, so there's more material that is there to support the loads. So that'll be good. Aside from that, I don't really actually know what I think. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add like things like attachment points to the back, so I can run forks because I have the weight where I can run hypothetically some sort of defense at the back of the robot to like fend off vertical spinners a bit more effectively than just spin up and pray I can hit them before they hit me.
Kaboom.
Yes, haha. But I want to avoid the kaboom on me and kaboom other people. So yeah, that's the plan
Kaboom.
for the chlorine. It's just again more spares and maybe redesign the chassis a bit. Fluorine, I ordered two new frames, so I have more backups. Mostly for the event in March, well, late March, I guess. And I'm probably gonna print some more chassis as well, just in case. And I might get more weapons made. I'm not too sure yet because, I mean, I don't really need more weapons. All the weapons I have are in fairly good shape. I could reuse them. So that's nice. To answer Wolfman Crabarm's question, what's the top and bottom puts on chlorine? Chlorine's top plate is made out of 2mm carbon fiber, stylized and all that jazz. Has some colors on it because it looks nice. I think this looks kind of pretty, eye catching, I guess. I have to replace this top plate because there's like a pretty big crack right there. And chlorine, it doesn't have a bottom plate technically. Its bottom plate is just the floor of the chassis, which is like, I don't remember how thick this is, like 5mm maybe. It's not that thick because the idea is avoid getting hit here and make sure all the people hit you here. Oh, no. The carbon fiber that holds the frame on, the weapon frame is 4mm carbon fiber, and it's usually there's two of them, like one here on the top and one on the bottom. The top plate is 2mm. I'd be insane to run just 2mm carbon fiber as a weapon. I'm gonna shut up and let someone else speak because I think I'm boring everybody to death.
No, you're
Nah,
good.
you're fine. I'm actually while you're sitting here talking about your fights, I just repaired all the major issues with Space Junk, so it's pretty much ready to go again.
Excellent.
We have one robot left to talk about. Ugh.
Viper King. X probably did better than
Space
I
Junk.
did.
Viper King X.
Oh yes,
Your ex.
the big
How
one.
well did this one? Did you
I
go
made a
for-
new beetle.
So you went what, 3-0?
I wish.
2-1.
I could have, except I did a silly thing because this was the first time driving this robot. My first match, never would believe it. They paired a bot with the letter X at the end of its name against another bot with an X at the end of the name. It was Viper King X against Mega Pushy X. And
Awesome.
this was my first time driving it, and it was a very quick fight.
Hey, he copied my design. Not really.
And I'm stuck.
Well, that's an L moment right there.
Here we go. Start to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So one thing I forgot about when I went into this fight was I forgot that I have to keep the weapon spinning the entire time. Otherwise, it will not self-right because this robot can't drive upside down.
Womp
Shouldn't it be like the first thing you do is make sure the robot can be invertible?
Well, the thing is that
or at least get back right side up.
I couldn't do much to change this robot from Systematic Chaos to Viper King X because I like the design of Systematic Chaos and the electronics for it were basically good. So I made the weapon bar a little shorter, new custom blade, and I made it to where it was a lot more like it could be stable. The gyro was horrific sometimes, but besides that, it was fine. I just can't drive upside down because I just need to keep the blade spinning because as long as the blade's spinning, I can self-right. Which brings us to the next fight, which I'm 0-1, and I'm like, this is all right because most of the time I start my tournaments off 0-1, except for last Rock Escort I went 2-2.
And you'll probably get in anyways because there's not enough robots.
Yeah, and I was like looking at the bracket. I'm like, there's only 30 of us, so no matter what, I'm in. So I'm ready for the next match, and as soon as I see my opponent, I'm like, it is hyperfixation, and I'm both very excited and I'm also very scared. One, it's hyperfixation. I know they're a good bot, and two,
Yep.
I was excited because Viper King on its own does phenomenal against egg beater style weapons. So I was very
I've noticed a
excited.
trend. Vertical spinners tend to kind of be the counteractant to drum spinners.
Yeah.
It's something about like the wide drum. It's just like no matter how hard you hit it, you have like a perfect shot at it. Yes, they may hit you back, but if you hit them first, it's all yours.
Yeah, higher tip speed and all that jazz.
Yep. So we are going to immediately get into this because they started as soon as the fight started.
Then Viper X across the arena. Head-to-head combat, weapon-to-weapon contact. Oh, he wears Viper X like a hat. Uh-oh, little bit of
I've beaten hyperfixation before. It's a fun robot.
Viper X with
And already I'm learning from my mistakes.
that's that titanium spark that you like to see right there. Inverted driving is one of the hardest driving to the fighters. That is when the robot flips completely over. Into the side of the arena.
And I get stuck again.
Maybe the end here in 10. Up to engagement, restart in 10.
And then he does the funny thing. He self-rights me.
Good day, so that kept Viper X ready in the mix here.
Spinner back up to speed. And boom, roof shot.
Whoa, almost a roof shot there. Viper X trying to get a hold of where he is at the scrap walk and trying to get that dart pointing the weapon.
And I'm starting to understand the bot a lot more. Keep weapon spinning at high speeds. And his weapon goes down.
Viper X may be the only one with the weapon left as we had 50 seconds still remaining in this match. Viper X is trying to use that weapon in a pin. He couldn't get a pin out of this, but he released. That would have went towards some judges' points there if it came down to it. And another pin in 5, 4, 3, 2. That's all right. You guys can clap for that. That's okay. And 5, 4, 3, 2. Release. That is 2 pins. That goes toward control points. If Hyper X does not finish the match, that may be a deciding factor here. But we do have one active weapon and 15 seconds still left on the clock. Hyper X trying to send another airborne in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This one will go to the judges.
So a much better fight for me. I was much happier with this because I finally understood how the bot was working, how to drive it a little better, keep the weapon spinning. Jonathan, please don't burn yourself on whatever you're doing, soldering.
We know how bad you are at soldering, Jonathan. Be careful.
I'm not soldering. This is a screwdriver.
Well, it looks from what it
We
looks
know
like
how
when you're
dangerous you are with a
touching it,
screwdriver. Be
You're
careful.
touching it like it's gonna burn you, and I'm like, but yeah. So with that, Viper King X gets his first ever win, and I'm very happy with myself, sitting at 1-1. I look at the bot. I'm like, yeah, there's some things I can do. I could just cover that with duct tape. It's fine. And round 3 comes along. Where's my opponent?
I guess forfeit win.
Oh, yeah, I know. He's at the UF table, not putting his bot together because it's kind of broken. It's hyperdrive.
Oh no.
Fun.
And Caden was like, I'll see what I can do with trying to get this robot up and running, but right now it's not looking too good. And I was very sad because I really wanted to fight Caden. Because Powerball and Viper King have gone at it 2 times already. Both times, something sad has always happened with his bot.
Yeah.
First time around, he was dominating the fight, launched me all over the place, and then his battery died and I pushed him into the pit. Second encounter, I hit him a few times, and the back screws of his top plate come out, and he gets high centered upside down, and that's a knockout. I really wanted to face Caden, but he couldn't get his bot running in time, so he forfeited. So Viper King X moves to 2-1, heading into the tournament. And I am very excited. I keep refreshing it, the rankings for the Beatles until the Beatles round 3 ends. Viper King X, if I comes out to the number 14 seed, and I am pleased with this. It's not the best, but it's not the worst.
And who do you face first?
I'm pleased with this, and all that kind of goes away when I do my math with based on my calculations from how BattleBot round of 32s go. The 14 usually goes against the 19. I go down the list. I see the 19, and who is it other than Mega Catnip?
Oh.
I did
Lovely.
not want to face that kid with Mega Catnip. I did not want to because his 1 pound catnip went 3-0. His 3 pound also went 2-1. And I just don't want to go against this bot. So day 2 comes, and I am prepared to get smacked in the face. We pull up to the arena. I have Viper King X right here with a single blade ready to go. I see this man pull up with a carbon, PA, CF, whatever, 3D printed Drisk. He ran the Drisk instead of his drum. What are you doing?
He's confident.
So yeah, we load in, and it is time for this match.
My goodness, he's fast.
Yeah, he was really fast, but I was like, he might be fast, but he might not be as durable.
He came all the way from Texas, I think, this team.
He is. And he watched right before the fight. He's like, I watch your YouTube channel. And
Oh, how fun!
He
You got now. You have fans.
yeah, he actually was scared of my robot.
He lost his eye drive. Well, brilliant.
Yeah, he lost his eye drive. I miss. I hear a train.
Choo choo.
Nice hit. I'm understanding the bot a lot better. They're not moving. I'm leaving them alone. Sweet. A fish. Yeah, so that was a very close match. I was very excited and scared with how that was going to go. And results come back. And Viper King X is the winner. I did not expect to win that match.
Nice work.
And who is sitting in the opposite end of the box in the next round waiting for me?
Temporal Terror.
Junkyard Dog and Carter's Hammer Saw Clanker.
Fun.
I know Clank.
Dirty Clanker.
I didn't know Clanker was a hammer
I feel
saw.
dirty for saying that now.
I go over to my stuff, grab my secret top armor. I ask Sam, can I borrow some of his secret top armor as well? He says, go ahead. The thinner ones go on the bottom of the bot. The thicker ones, which are mine, go on the top of the bot. How do I have so much weight for this? Because I somehow put the bot together with half a pound left over for weight. So I have the weight to put so much top armor on the bot for the hammer saw. I am feeling
The one thing you need against them.
I am feeling confident, ready to go against them. And we're just going to go into it because, actually, let me see if I can find where it starts. I have found where it starts. All right. And I say I did a pretty good job.
I did not know Clanker looked like this now. I assumed he was still a vertical.
The builder is driving right now.
So you might be wondering, why isn't he hitting me with his spinner? I think, from what I can tell, he not only hit the side of my secret armor, but he also went through the carbon fiber, and it disabled his spinner.
Yeah, but he's still kind of pushing you around like it's nothing.
Yeah, so another thing is, because I duct taped the secret armor to both the top and bottom plate, the top armor, the bottom armor that was held on by duct tape started to come loose, and it started impacting my drive.
Oof.
Yeah, like right there, it's. So yeah, I still had my weapon. I still had full drive. He had his little arm, didn't have a spinner, but unfortunately, that is where my run came to an end, and Viper
Yeah.
King lost in judge decision to Clanker.
I can see why.
You lost to a dirty clanker.
I did.
Even though you built one. Badum-tish.
A Clanker that would run right into radioactive thing and just get dismantled. Thank you, Roma, for avenging my death.
I don't think anyone avenged Chlorine's death.
But yeah,
No one will go into battle and scream for chlorine.
Yeah, so this didn't come unscathed. Yeah, he went right through there. Kind of hit the tangent motor right there, just a tiny little nick. No pun intended. But the motor still works fine. The top plate is done. Ari actually sent me 3 top plates because one of them had a little bubble in it, and he wanted to send one to me that didn't have a bubble in it. Thank you, Ari. So I still have 2 top plates ready to go for NHRL for April. Also, Darren, are you in? Did you get off the wait list?
I think I'm still on the wait list, but I think I'm still at 5th. I haven't checked in a while.
You got this. You can make it. But yeah, Viper King
I hope
X
so.
is.
It kind of sucked to not be able to get in.
Yeah, all I have to do is there's 2 screws that are on here that are kind of pushing that hold the 2 front wedges in from the sides that I don't really need. So I'm gonna take this apart, take those out because they're actually pushing this together and kind of just pushing both of my forks outward. So
I'm still 5th.
I gotta take care of that. The tangent drives work really well. I just need to need to replace my wheels because the electrical tape came off the shaft and my wheel is kind of just shredding a little bit. Good news is I have extras. I have spares, so we're good. The bottom plate did not break. That's good. The motor, unlike my other fights with Systematic Chaos, did not break. And yes, I somehow broke that motor. I still don't know how I broke that motor. It just came apart when I took it off the bot. So, yeah. But, yeah, the spinner is definitely usable still. And the funniest thing is, for me, is Viper King X for the 2025 season is ranked higher than Systematic Chaos, who went to more events than this one. This spot ranks higher from the one event it fought at than Systematic Chaos, who went to like 5 events.
Looks like the younger sibling is the more loved child.
I mean, I guess if you're modeled after you're a very successful 1 pound, your 3 pound might be a little successful as well. Well, I mean, we'll see. Unless I follow the halogen path. I believe Darren's bot will kill at NHRL.
I mean, if I can get past the qualifiers, maybe. I'm open.
I hope to see Junkyard Dogs back at NHRL because they had an epic intro where they just had a massive G necklace and some hardware. Like, they looked like straight gangsters walking in there.
I remember when I went there last year with the rest of the poly team, And I just see Stephen Carter come in. Carter's wearing a giant Big G chain and that giant blue chain around his neck with his hat. And I'm like, they're here meaning business. We're doomed. Funny thing is, our multi-bot venture went against Rain, won that fight, went against the drum. Viper King spinner broke. Hence why it is a repeat motor now instead of Emax. Thank you for enforcing that change, Rain X. That drum spinner killed. I'm okay. Insomnia was the only one, and we can't do a multi-bot team with only one 1-pound robot.
Yeah,
And the
that'd be
funny
kinda-
thing is that multi-bot team was supposed to go against Andy and Gallo 12 for the third round qualifier match. And we just forfeited that, so Andy was able to get in.
Epic. Well, not epic, but
My two
You
losses.
know how much longer we're going to be on stream? Because I got to go to my internship tomorrow.
True.
I gotta go to bed and I want to sleep.
Yeah, we
Well, the plan is to keep this going until at least 5 o'clock in the morning. If y'all are cool with staying until then.
Yeah, just because screw my internship and screw getting a degree.
yeah. So
Yeah, you don't
this
need
was
that.
the last spot that needed to be covered. Unless you want to cover someone like Insomnia, who's basically 2-0. That Rumble should have gone to someone else.
Yes, in my heart of hearts, I
should've.
think it
It
did.
really should have. But it's nice to know, like, what would happen if I hit someone and then ricocheted, because now I need to make fork longer. Also, I need to make the blade thicker so it doesn't banana.
Katana.
Turn the blade into the banana katana.
Katana. Also, Junior's taking a break for a while because
Yeah.
you can't really do much fairies. There is a fairy weight division for the Tampa tournament, but I already took out Narbun and Junior off of there just because they're both taking a break. And if I do end up going to the April 18th MakerCon event, guess who I'm asking if we can sign it up? I'm going to try to bring it back to full competition.
Yeah, it'd be pretty easy. Just put it on the list, pay the fee, and congratulations, you're in. Just do it early
Well,
enough.
the thing is there's a wait list, okay?
Yeah, I know. Wait, for which events?
For
Tampa?
yeah.
Like the Amrock guys, are they running it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
Yuengling Brewery again.
I'm probably not going to go to that event because it's during like finals. That month is kind of like finals month, so I'm not going to do it.
It's April 18th, but yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of. I'm going to be busy with school, and I really don't want to have to. I'm already going to be at Integral like 2 weeks before that, and that's enough roboting for me. I thought about going, but I was like, nah, I value my sanity.
Yeah.
I'm in the same boat. I don't really know when I'm going to come back to the sport because I'm just trying to get through my current semester, which I have classes on a couple of days of the week, and then every other day I'm doing my internship. So I really don't have time to do combat robotics at all for the time being. But right now, I'm sitting at a spot where I'm like, am I going to return in the future? Probably. Do I know when? No. I really want to keep doing this because I've put a bunch of my time into this and it's become part of my personality. And I've met you guys and I don't just want to drop everything and leave you guys behind. But the big thing is that with me graduating college right around the corner, my internship and life as it is, I can't officially say when I'm coming back. This was kind of my last hurrah for a while, and I'm glad I walked away with something. But the big question now is just when am I going to return? It's a question not even I have an answer to right now.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm going to be going to the event that Firewolf Robotics are putting on because it's like less than an hour for me. And it's also, I think, only a 1 day event, and it's only for ant weights. So I can do it because Florian is literally ready for an event like right now. It could compete and probably do okay. So I could do an event with just Florian. Chlorine, no, but like just an ant weight. And it's only an hour away, and it's only a day. That's perfect. I can do that. That's perfect. I hope they do more events like this because that's a nice 1 day little jaunt. Perfection.
Yeah, I'll probably be doing the next few comps if I am able to do the Amrock one in Tampa. I'll be happy. I'll do that for Viper King, and then Viper King will take a little break until the national championships when me and my dad go. So that'll be fun. Rest of it, it's just going to be Viper King X, NHRL, Tampa if I go. Yeah.
I think that might do it for the stream. What do you say, Jonathan?
Yeah. Can't think of much else to talk
Well,
about.
thank you guys for joining. This has been a lot of fun, and happy to hear about how your robots did. And I think we all had a lot of fun this weekend. And
Hardware
many
up,
of us walked away
people.
with some hardware.
I technically got hardware in a sense.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it counts.
Yeah.
Where can we find you guys
Heck.
on social media so we can follow you? You can
There
find
we
me at Madman2415 on all socials. Find me on YouTube at Madman24. I do robot fighting, life commentary, just stuff in general. So if you just want to see a guy going through life trying to have fun, follow Madman24.
Nick, you go next. You go.
Follow Sharp Skills Robotics on YouTube. I just do videos for my robots. It might be a little while for the next few videos. I'm a little busy with school stuff.
Yep.
And a lot
Aaron,
of
where can we
editing.
find you?
You can find me over at Darren Catalane - Team House Robotics on YouTube, where there's a link to all my other socials. Like I said, I post mostly fight videos of the events I go to, and that's kind of it. And occasional updates if I feel up for it. Please go watch them, leave likes, and please comment because I do enjoy reading them all because it's very fun. And comment everywhere because I like reading people's comments. It's fun.
And lastly, the host, Mr. Everything that's been going on here, Jonathan.
You can find Team Jupiter Robotics on Facebook, Instagram, and of course YouTube. If you are watching this live stream, congratulations, you found our YouTube channel. Please subscribe and share with a friend.
That might do it.
Guys, I
Yeah.
figured I realized Viper King's chassis is the exact same type of. It's the perfect shape to where Viper King can actually just hold the trophy.
Awesome.
Same here.
I'm not even holding the trophy; it's just there. Like it
I can't.
literally- like this literally just locks into place a little bit. Like it just locks right there. Boom.
Oh wait, if we're talking about the stand, yeah, I can put the stand
Yeah.
right on top of my robot.
I probably could as well if I had a trophy, but I don't have any of mine. I do have trophies; they're at home, though.
Haha, nerd.
That was out of
Ouch.
nowhere. Oh my goodness.
I'm kidding, Darren. We love you.
When I finally start winning again,
Wow.
I'm gonna. I don't know. I probably won't be able to gloat about it because I can't gloat good.
Wow.
That was like out of nowhere.
What, my comment or
I-
his?
I
He
both
is.
equally love and hate being a jerk. I hate being a jerk to like make people mad, but at the same time,
Wow.
I do it as like a joking manner. I don't mean it. I just want to joke around. As long as I'm not hurting your feelings in a mean way, and you're
don't
fine
worry.
with it, it's not bad.
You're fine. I'm not hurt.
You only mean it when it's towards me, right?
I always mean it when it's towards you.
Oh, jeez.
And on that note, I think that might wrap us up.
Actually, one last note. You say that, but who ranked higher?
Who also finished a competition both first and third? Me.
Who's
you
been
didn't. You just finished in
consistently
The only
third.
accomplishment
getting
you
second
have that
place
I
in
don't
a
have
more
is that I've won
destructive
competitions in first and third place. I've never once placed in second. You're the only one like that I know, along with Nick and Darren, who have probably done like second place.
All I've
Right.
done is second place, and it's like
Hey, but you know what?
Own
Second
that
place.
second place.
Think about it. This is the way I think about it. Second place. Technically, it is first place if you think about it. It's first place loser, but at least I won first place at something.
Yeah, exactly. That's like
Yo,
You
the
accomplished
whole
something that
happiest
you've been looking
loser
for
is coming
years.
back.
Own up to it.
So here's
Yeah.
my first place loser trophy. I won first place. Congratulations to me.
Here's my Schoolhouse Rock trophy. 3 is the magic number.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More importantly, I'm
Again,
going to
thank
pull the
you.
ultimate card that no one else can beat. Nuh-uh.
When I have stickers, that'll.
You summoned Nick. Nick, do you have a response?
He forced me to use my ultimate move.
Oh no, here we go.
Is he pulling out the Una reverse card?
He's pulling out the
No,
banana.
even better!
Dang it!
You're Ghastly GX!
Dang it!
If I was going to
He got me.
Whatever.
But you think
Oh,
you think I'm just gonna give up over a Rickroll? To you and everyone else watching, you have just lost the game.
Oh.
What
Good
game?
luck beating
I'm
that.
not playing anything except
What
with my
game
life.
is he talking
Darren,
about?
everyone on Earth is playing the game. The rules of the game is you're not allowed to think about the game. 'Cause
I
if you
know
think
what
about
the
game,
joke
you lose
is.
the
I know. I was
game.
just pretending to be an idiot.
Well, you still lost the game, and everyone else watching, you lost the game too.
Oh,
I'm not too upset because I really don't care.
If I'm going down, I'm bringing you with me.
What did I do to any of you aside from exist?
You beat me in a couple of different fights. That's what you did.
That was years ago.
Yeah, you still. I will remember that forever.
Ian.
And he pulled the Rickroll Una reverse card.
That was him, not me.
Oh man.
My two ultimate
We've
moves.
lost the plot at this point.
Can we
Yeah.
go to bed or
That means it's time to wrap up the stream.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I want to say thank you guys for joining the stream. Thank you always to our sponsors, Polymaker and Center Kutsen. You guys are amazing. And speaking of amazing people, thank you for watching this, everybody. Any final notes from you guys?
Error 404 will live forever.
And so will
Subscribe
Space
and
Jam.
please watch my
And so will
videos. I
everything.
need the retention for the I don't know something.
I love you all. You guys are the reason I keep going in robot fighting. Anytime I go fighting, I just say I'm going to hang out with my friends.
Subscribe
Oh,
for
yeah.
more epic chlorine-based content.
Subscribe
God,
for
this is
epic
heavy.
content, bro.
God, this is heavy.
Subscribe for Banana Katana.
Ah, of course, without the
Oh
bottom
man,
frame
he
to
actually
bring
got that
up
to
balances.
work.
Yeah, of course the robot balances because the bottom frame's missing.
Banana Katana.
I'm balancing a hat on my head right now. I think that's more impressive.
I think John.
I'm balancing a robot that finished on the podium. What are you doing?
I don't know,
This
man.
Banana Katana doesn't need no competition to
I
win a
swear,
podium.
if Chlorine ever
It is
actually
the
gets a
podium.
podium finish, I will probably pass out from happiness.
He is
Ian, I'm balancing a robot that placed higher than you on the podium. What are you doing?
Hey, listen,
I
if we're
am-
getting
I am
technical,
holding
Just
something
remember,
that is higher
Error
than
404
all
beat
of
you in a
ever.
grudge match. You've never beaten Error 404.
Yet.
You
I
know
have
what
both-
could beat Euro 404? The
I have a-
Yo, mama.
first place at least twice in separate events.
Good job, Darren.
That was over a year ago, but still, I'm gonna cling on to that victory because it's. I think it was one of the last times this role was beautifully driven or something. I don't know. Can someone end the stream?
All right.
please?
Yep, we're gonna go ahead and
end our
end it.
suffering.
Bye.
So we're after the stream, we're gonna return to our regularly scheduled streams of every other Friday night. We had to reschedule this one for tonight, but that's the only rescheduling we're gonna do. So catch us every other Friday night. Come back in a couple of weeks, and we've got more fun streams coming your way.
Bye.
See you guys
Peace and
next
love,
time.
y'all. Be good
Hello.
people.
We'll try.